What's going on, everybody? Waiting on some people to come in. If you're watching this pre-recorded, just waiting on some people to come in. As you see, I got some unboxing here I gotta do. If anybody would like to come on and join me today for today's show, just shoot me a message over on Instagram, or send me an email at eastkentuckypicker@gmail.com. What's up, flipping sports guy? We got some unboxing going on here, so we get some more people. I'm pretty stoked what's in this white package. It actually wasn't going to be here till tomorrow because it was coming in UPS. So I checked the tracking number and it showed that it was delivered to the nearest to the post office for delivery. So whenever I took my packages to the post office, I asked them for it, and the little old lady, like I said, we live in a small town. She went back there and got it for me, and able to do this unboxing on it. What's up, Chuck? Good afternoon. Thanks for coming in, buddy. No, it's not my Hero 9. I put a thumbnail up there, to be honest with you. For this video, I just threw the Hero 9 thumbnail up there because that's what I'm using as a webcam. That's the only thing I had on my phone that I could put on that was suitable for today's show. So I just used a GoPro Hero 9. But my new tape gun, and tape and boxes come in. It's in this one. I've got some new shipping business cards that I'm going to be including in all my packages in this box. And this is my brand new, I'm pretty stoked about, microphone to do all my voiceover work on my video editing, and also to be able to sit here and talk live with y'all. We're going to see how it does. But thanks for coming out here with me, Redbeards. Appreciate you, buddy. Hope I suppose Florida is pretty nice down there today. Hey, what's up, Leroy? What's going on, buddy? Thanks for coming back. Spoiler alert. Nah, I'm pretty stoked about it, man. I've been looking forward to this all week. I'm like a kid in the candy store. It's like Christmas to me. I bought my own Christmas presents. Yeah, we'll crack them open first thing is the cards. We'll crack him open here in a little bit, and I'll show you all what the design is that I went with. I don't even know if I'll like them, to be honest with you. So we're going to get a live impression on what I think of how I designed these business cards. And I did go through Vistaprint. I don't remember the cost of them. They wasn't that much. Let me see if I can look it up. As anybody knows, it's hard to beat. It's hard to beat their prices on business cards. It's crazy. 'Cause, 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 'cause I bought 2,000 of them, and it costed me $61.48 for 2,000 of them. So there you go, buddy. I just think it's an extra incentive when you throw it into your package, because that's the way I built these for. They're a universal business card. I would call them. They're for my if you any of my YouTube friends place orders with me, they're suitable for them, and then they're also suitable for just a eBay customer of all sorts. So I again put some thoughts into it, what I wanted to do. Not this week. It's cold. It's only 50 here today. I wish it was 50 here. Me neither, man. I'm with you, Chuck. I'll take that 50 all day long, buddy. I think whenever I went to the post office, it showed it was 35 in the truck. Absolutely. What's up, Tommy? As you see up here, there is no StreamYard logo, so y'all know what I had to do. So I jumped in here and I started with the $25 subscription, but I noticed I can switch to 1080p, but that's only for the professional account. I think it's like $40 a month, but it needs to be. It said it recommended to be hardwired into your computer and such, and I don't have any of that. I'm not saying I don't have hardwire. I don't have it currently ran to my shed as a hardwire, but I'm going to. They are offering a free 7-day trial on it, so I might try it out on the next live or something like that. 36 in southern New Jersey. Like I said, it's 35, 36 here. I just got back in from going to the post office. Oh, I bet. When you die, you can't take it with you, can you? Yeah, when you die, you can't take it with you. So might as well spend it and have fun with it while you can. That's the way I look at it. Taxes right off. Yeah, I wouldn't get it. You don't need 1080. Thanks, Tommy. $480 for family pics and pics. Oh my gosh. I would have come up there, Tommy, and done them for $480 myself. $480 for family pics and pics of daughter. My question is, Tommy, is how many pictures are you guaranteed or is included in that $480? Oh my, I'm about to pass out. $480. Woo! $480. Tommy, I do family sessions here in my area. If you live in the way I work is, if you live like we got Elliott County right here, if you live in if you're touching my county and you live in my county, I do them for $50 for a family session. That's usually about an hour's worth of photos, usually about 30 to 50 photos. I do them for $50. And my senior sessions usually last, if it's a high school senior, they get 3 locations, everything put through a digital drive, and everything for $100. Yeah. He's gonna be back there, standing in family photos, having his phone, watching East Kentucky Picker. Smile, Tommy. That's insane. $480. Wow. What do you say? Let's check out these business cards. If you're all ready to check out these business cards, my 7 peeps, hit the like button on this video. Hit it. Smash it right there. Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. I was reading. If y'all wonder what I was reading, I was reading. Is it Paul? Did I catch that earlier in the comments? Your name's Paul. Reading his comment here. Not surprised. My fiance recently paid around $300 for hours, 2 sessions. Someone she knows. I had to talk her out of spending an additional $70 for a disc with every photo. What I do is, like, my family sessions of photos. I don't even know if I have any that I could show. I know y'all don't care, but here's some maternity photos that looks horrible here on webcam. That I done their maternity photos. I included them on a thumb drive and everything. She got about 30, 40 some pictures, put them on a thumb drive and delivered to her for $75. Let's crack some cards open. Never know, I might not like them. Using the fancy Lonnie, the Shed Flips box. I'll recycle and use this box. Let's see what these bad boys look like, shall we? There's 2,000 of them here. Not bad. Thank you for supporting my small business. It's got East Kentucky Picker, and it has my eBay link at the bottom of it. I left the back of them to where I can hand sign thank you back on the back there. So, not bad. It's got the gold leaf field texture to it there, but it's not actually gold filled. What do y'all think about these? Comment, let me know. Y'all like them? Chuck was ready to see him. Can Man, he likes them. Y'all like those? I know some people puts their YouTube stuff on here. I just didn't feel comfortable putting my YouTube stuff on there. Uh, Maybe next time I'll order around for my YouTube. If any of my YouTube supporters purchase anything, maybe I'll do something for that. But I just wanted a universal card that was suitable for everything, and we'll go from there. Can I ask why you didn't put your YouTube channel on there? I think I just answered that. Yeah, I just didn't feel comfortable. I don't know. I'm at the stage where I'm just, I don't know. I guess I'm looking at a different way or something like that. But if I was, I don't know, if I purchased something and I'm not familiar with, let's say I'm a new eBay person, I go on there and buy, and I bought something from someone and they included a business card or something that showed their YouTube channel on there. And I was like, well, I'm gonna go check out YouTube, see what their channel is. And I go on there and I find that I bought these jar of rubber bands right here off of them, for an example, and I paid $20 for this jar of rubber bands. They're special rubber bands at that. They're Beech Nut natural rubber bands. Very good rubber bands. No, I'm just kidding. But I go back and watch their YouTube channel and see that they paid $2 for them. I don't know how I'd feel about that, to be honest with you. That's my thought behind it. So, and plus eBay is where I make my money. I don't make no money on YouTube, so I just felt like at this time it wasn't a very good idea for me to include my YouTube. That's just my thoughts behind it, Chuck. I hope that answers your questions. Thanks, buddy. Sweet. Y'all like them. I like them too. I've been using these eBay because I've used a couple of my store coupons and got these, but I just don't like them. They're big and bulky. I've only got maybe a couple hundred of those left, and then I'm going to switch over and start using these. But I like them. Pretty cool. Did y'all like my rubber band picture? Thank you for checking out my Beech Nut rubber bands. These are all natural, apple, cinnamon, and granola textured and smell rubber bands. These are very rare, hard to find. Get them while they last. They're hard to find, I'm telling you. Those are some of the best rubber bands on the market. Apple, cinnamon with a little granola texture. Man, they stretch really good. Those are collectibles. They are very collectible. I feel the same way. I want to keep eBay and YouTube separate, at least for now. Yeah, I'm exactly the same reason. Same thing. I just don't feel really the need of pushing my YouTube in that shape or form. I'm really surprised, to be honest with you, that people that do that really, what's the odds of that eBay buyer going back and reviewing that channel and getting peed off about it? And I just know how my luck is. If I would go and I would include a business card with my YouTube channel, I just know I could lay down money with the way my luck is that I would receive a negative feedback. That would just be the way I am. Is this an auction now? They're good ones. But that's the way I feel about it. And I will throw a plug out there if anybody would love to come on here and join me while I'm live or after I'm done unboxing here. Let's do it. I've only got a couple packages I got to ship out. I've already done a lot of shipping this morning beforehand. And I got just a couple packages I got to do, and we'll have a good time. Let's go big. I want to save the white package for last. I seen what's up, Anafisa? How is it up in Alaska? If she's even still around. I bet you she could probably beat our cold temperatures for sure. There's no doubt about it. Man, I had a late night last night. Tesla Picker, he came on. It was about right around midnight or something like that. And he was live for like 3 hours. So, you know, I got to support my neighbor, my Kentucky neighbor. So I support him. I'm not sure if he watches my channels or not, but it doesn't matter if he does or not. But I want to support a Kentucky brother. So I stayed up and watched the 3-hour show with him. I had my name in the hat twice to win some socks. I think one of them had roses all over them, and the other one was some Stephen Curry's. Man, I would have dug those Stephen Curry socks for sure. I would have wore them whenever I went to go take high school basketball pictures or something. I would have been throwing them bad boys on. I need to get me some Michael Boggs photography socks made. I know we talked about it lately. Has the lag caught up and your watch hours take a jump? Let's take a look. I haven't looked today, to be honest with you. I don't think so. It takes a while for everything to refresh and update. But yesterday was a big plus for me. I'm at 224 subscribers and 333 watch time. So I gained 1% on that and gained 2% on subscribers. And I was grateful enough to grab them a lot of subscribers yesterday. I jumped over on Angie Resales. She was live last night with the Cap Guy. And they done their goals of 2021 and they was finished. So she threw the link out there about if anybody wants to come on and chit chat with them. So, you know, I jumped right in there. I clicked that link and I was ready to roll. And I spent another hour or two with them and just discussing all kinds of things. I mean, we had a great time last night talking. And I was able to pick up another, I don't know, probably 10 or 12 subscribers just by joining her channel live show. Somebody sent me an offer. It's one of them offers that you just forget about because an item's $20 and they send you a $2 offer. So I'm making progress, but with each one of y'all being here, we're up to 10 people. With each one of y'all being here, you all are helping me. Second day of Christmas for us. I've been chilling for 2 days. Heck yeah. Russian Xmas is 2 weeks late. So you all celebrate Christmas twice? Seems to be a lot of us in Kentucky. Yes. I was one of those new subs. Appreciate you, Chuck. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, we're eventually growing. We're getting there. This is my first time I've ever ordered from the Boxery. I'm sorry it's upside down. I didn't, well, here it is, the Boxery. This is my first time ordering from this company. I used to order all my shipping supplies through Shipping Hut. Supply Hut. I'm sorry, Supply Hut. I used to order all my supplies through Supply Hut, but I got banned, kicked off of Supply Hut, so I can't order from there no more. So now I order all my stuff through the Boxery. So yeah. $2. Better jump all over that. Yeah. It was a gun holster. It's a brand new gun holster because I had bought a new gun. So I bought this new gun holster and I just didn't like the way it felt. So I put it on eBay and yeah, I got it on there for like $20 and they sent me a $2 offer. Come back up here anytime. Hey, if you ever come back up in Kentucky, send me a message. What's up, Matt? What's up? We're doing a little unboxing. I got some new business cards in for my orders. I just unboxed them. Now we're getting ready to unbox what's in this boxes with some boxes and some other stuff. The box, I like the quality of these boxes. Very nice, sturdy boxes. These are 6 4x4 boxes is what these are. 6 4x4. Six this way, 4 and 4. Let's see what those weigh. 1.7 ounces. That box there weighs 1.7 ounces. And it's got a 65-pound weight limit. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. Probably not. It's right there. So it's a nice, well-made, sturdy box, and it only weighs 1.7 ounces. So I'll take that. I'm pretty satisfied with that. I'm just going to take this over here to my other workstation and grab what I need out of it. So if y'all seen, I pulled out a big blue box. That's some tape is what that is. That's what I say. I'm just sitting here grading and a stack of records and looking for a beat for a video coming in. There you go, buddy. I've got to start working on a new pre-recorded video myself, but I am having a blast doing these lives. You know, I enjoy doing the what sold videos as a pre-recorded. I've got 12, 13 people here with me. Comment down here. Comment this way or this way, whichever way it is. I don't know. I gotta get used to this. But comment, let me know if you would rather see what sold as a pre-recorded, or would you rather see a what sold with the shipping and everything live right here on YouTube? What would you all prefer? What do you all enjoy to watch? Tommy says Boxery is huge. They've been around forever. I'm telling you, I love them boxes. At 1.7 ounces, I don't have another. I'm out of 6 4x4 boxes. I don't have another box like that to compare the weight to. but I'm very satisfied at 1.7 because I think with the Supply Hut, it was right around the same weight, but it wasn't, it was thinner. It was a little bit thinner cardboard and it wasn't as good quality. And I don't know if y'all order from Supply Hut, but this is my biggest pet peeve. Every box was not squared up with Supply Hut. This piece right here would either be sticking over the edge or it would be pushed back. And when you go to fold your boxes, they would fold up in weird dimensions. They wasn't very, very square, well-built boxes. That's just my 2 cents. So with my first impression with the Boxer, I'm very satisfied with it. I will go back to Kentucky sometimes. My brother lives in Lexington and wife has family in Elizabethtown. Just holler at me if you ever do, buddy. I'm only about an hour and a half from Lexington. I've looked at like 10 different music services and all crap sounds the same. It's frustrating. Yeah, I use Epidemic Sounds. That's what I use. But I'm sure Tommy can help you out with a better source or better website to get that from. I think YouTube might have some free music services as well somewhere in their library. You might be able to check that out, but I use Epidemic Sounds. It's the same reason why 99% of YouTube videos all sound the same. I agree. It's very important to have a single wall and double wall box for small. Single wall can save you 50 cents per package. Absolutely. I like watching lives right now. I'm addicted to them, Anafisa. I'm addicted to them. I would watch a live if the content creator that I'm watching, if I enjoy them enough, I'll watch a live over a pre-recorded anytime. Anytime. Of course, we would rather see lives, but YouTube doesn't like it. And that's a shame. I really love lives. I'd rather watch lives, but I have 9 to 5, so I often miss them. Totally understand, Chuck. But you know, the great thing about it is you might not be able to interact with the person you're watching or the guest that's was in there at that time. But the great thing about it is you could always go back and watch them because it's just like a pre-recorded, but it's unedited content. I'm sure pre-recorded would get you somewhere. It's a lot harder to be something on YouTube as a live show, but I'm not going to quit pre-recorded. Don't get me wrong. I just enjoy the lives a lot better. There you go. Chuck uses the free YouTube stuff. Yeah, single wall versus double wall is definitely a weight difference. It's according. I don't know if they all sound the same. It's based on what kind of content that you're looking to do. Like my intros on my video, I absolutely loved it's called the Dark Outlands. It reminds me of Moonshiners. I don't know if I can play it here to where y'all can hear it. I don't know if y'all heard any of that or just me sitting back here just beating my head. But the first time I clicked on that song, I told my wife Tabitha, whenever I was trying to find my intro, that thing kicked in, and I'm like, that's it. Because I'm just sitting here, that's my type of music. It reminds me of Moonshiners or something like that, and I'm like, yeah. I also like this one too. I like that one too. The first time I seen that one, I thought of Kevin over at Commonwealth Picker and Flipper, because that one there's called Virginia Highway. And I actually got these downloaded on my phone now, to where my phone's got Bluetooth and all that fancy stuff. I'll just click on those two songs and play them repeatedly. And I'm driving down the road and I don't know what it's about, but I'm just driving down the road and I'm giving it hell. Just the beats of them, I guess. There you go. That's the best way. I'm telling you, Chuck, Tommy is a YouTube analytics guru. He absolutely, if you have any questions regarding YouTube, Tommy is the guy. I swear every male YouTuber uses that sound. I like the blues and bluegrass. I can live without the blues, but I can dig some bluegrass. That's for sure. Makes me think of Jessica White tap dancing on a picnic table. There's a great metal detectors channel called Green Mountain something. The guy makes his own music. His channel is awesome, but you should check it out for the music at least. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Let's check out this tape gun. How about it? Like I said, I've been using this 2-inch. Let me take this comment off. I've been using this Walmart special Scotch tape 3M tape gun right here, and you've got this in order to cut it. You know, you got to have that pressed back against the package, and it does a great job. I mean, I have no complaints with it. It's just a 2-inch standard tape gun that you buy at Walmart for $10, $15, I think it is. It's plastic everywhere but the side, and that's metal. It is very flimsy metal. It can bend, but overall, you pay for what you get, and overall, it's a nice tape gun. It's held up really well. It's nice, but I've been told, and I know I'm an over taper, so, and I've been wanting to purchase one of these. So this is a 3-inch tape gun. Look at the difference there. This is an all metal frame. That's an all metal frame. Metal here. This is plastic. This is plastic. That's a big old tape gun right there, folks. You don't have to push back on that guard to get the teeth to cut, because the teeth is already exposed, so you've got to be really careful on them teeth right there. But overall, it fits real good in your hands. Feels good. A little top heavy. Not bad. That's a nice tape gun. And again, I'll recycle and use this box for future shipments. And if anybody was wondering, this tape gun was $15.95. I paid $15.95. So that's a monster tape gun, right? I did go with brown tape. This was a 3-inch tape that is 110 yards. Yeah, 3-inch tape, 110 yards, got 24 rows, and it looks like it was $45. So I just wanted to try it out. It had some great reviews. and it's not one of them cheap, thin tapes either. They look really good. So there we go. The Beast. That's what I'm call it, the Beast. What do y'all think about that? I've searched 3 hours to find the banjo music I used in my last pre-recorded and still had to speed it up 15%. Most YouTubers have no idea how to even use music. The volume is always terrible, and it makes for a bad experience in the space most times. Yeah, I'm not saying I'm a professional at my music, but I try to, when you go in there and look at your audio when you make it pre-recorded, you've definitely got to check out your audio levels and try to get them to match up from your intro clip to your music clip to your beginning of your video. You got to try to get all that to create and make equal, because if not, you're going to go from a low sound. Your music's going to be blaring, and then you're going back down to a low sound most of the time. Tommy, be honest, do I put too much music? I don't think so, because I don't remember ever hearing any. I don't think so either, if you want my 2 cents, Anafisa. I don't think so. You add your music at key moments. But I tell you what I like the most about your videos. And my wife, she was here when I was watching your last video. She was here in the shed with me. And like I told you, she's been hounding me, been wanting to go to Alaska on vacation. I'm not saying I'm not going to or whatever, but I'm sitting here. I've got I was wearing ear pods at the time, and I was playing your video, and you show the mountains of Alaska, and she immediately came over here. She goes, "What are you watching?" And I told her this is a new YouTuber. Her name's Anafisa. She's from up in Alaska. She's a eBayer, a thrifter, just like I am, and I'm just watching her video. She goes, "Those are the most beautiful mountains I have ever seen." And so she continued. She watched the whole video, and she commented about the mountains. She liked the parts where you added the rivers and the streams where there's ice and water was running through them and stuff like that. She doesn't watch YouTube at all. She was in here yesterday with me because she was at work, and so she was probably bored and watching you coming in here, seeing what I was doing, keeping an eye on me. But she enjoyed your videos, so keep up the good work. That's just my 2 cents. I'm good now. I'm getting off my preacher stand. Getting off my preacher stand. Tell you what, my Instagram is blowing up, getting new followers all the time, and I'm very terrible at uploading. I lived here for 5 years, and I'm still in awe of how beautiful. Yeah, it's absolutely. I love the mountains. Love the mountain schemes. What's up, Jason? Thanks, buddy, for coming by. So for $15.95, you can get you a 3-inch tape gun. Do you need a 3-inch tape gun? Probably not. It's probably too much. But reason why I wanted it is because I'm one of them people that doesn't just put one strand across the top. I'm one of them people that normally put 2, 3 strands across the top. And I feel like by going to this 3-inch size, I'll definitely be saving some money on tape. So, I don't know. We might check it out. I've got some shipments to do. Now, let's get to the most important part. The parts that I'm excited about. I might not even like it. You might see me demolish it live right here on YouTube. I don't know. DC Sales, you really do have some beautiful scenery in her videos. I really enjoy watching. I'm looking forward to the greenhouse videos. Laugh out loud. Yes. I mean, she does a great job. Great job. Check out these shipping materials that my wife brought me in. Look at them pillows. talking about shipping some glassware, like some mugs and stuff in that. Check out those. Ain't those some rad shipping pillows? Here's a mug that I haven't got listed that I probably should have listed. I'll have to wait probably another year before it sells. But it's a Starbucks mug. But check it out. And these are I'm squeezing as hard as I can barely touch the mug. That's how stiff those things are. Pretty rad. I've got all kinds of them. Airspace pillows. So here we go. Like I said, I don't even know. We'll see how it works. And I knew I was going to be paying for a subscription to StreamYard because I'm doing it more often and stuff like that. And I knew if you watched my video where I'm talking about my flea market booth, the audio in that was absolutely horrible. I should unlist that video is what I should do because the audio is so bad. So I invested and got this mic. It might not be worth grabbing. I don't know nothing about audio equipment. I can tell you all you want to know about photography equipment. I mean, if you got questions about photography, I'm your guy. But when it comes to audio, I am not your guy. I just poke and hope, I guess. No, Jason, I didn't go to Lexington today. This shipment came in. I had this come in today, and some boxery, and I got some new business cards come in today. So I just hung out, waited for the UPS and FedEx to drop them off. I'll probably go tomorrow and fight the weekend crowd. I don't have nothing to do this weekend. So I might probably just go tomorrow. But here's what we're looking at. This is a PALUSA.com PDMIKT 100 mic. It's a USB computer streaming microphone kit with a stand and metal case. So it features the ultimate professional microphone, cardioid recording pattern with high precision recording, produce pristine studio quality recordings, unidirectional mode, headphone volume microphone gain control, a metal tripod type stand and mount, plug and play detachable USB cable, well suited to podcast, vocals, and other voice work. So it's got all your technical specs down here and stuff, but that's it right there. It's a PALUSA.com. I bought this for I believe it was $76.99. So that's what I paid for it. Check out the present. Look at the box it came in. How nice is that? It's like a mini briefcase. Maybe if I start making some money from YouTube, I can put my money in this briefcase. I can be balling. That's nice too. It's all metal. That's plastic, but this is metal. That's nice. All righty. Here is the microphone itself. You got your plug-in at the bottom. Here's the USB cord to plug it into the system, to your computer. At least it's long enough. I mean, at least it's long enough to maneuver around. At least they didn't give you like a little short cord. Nice sturdy metal rod. A foamy thing that you put over top your microphone. I'm not sure what you call it, but maybe a cage or something like that for your microphone to sit down into. There's more stuff in the bottom. Your cheesy advertisements. At least it does come with some kind of instructions to tell you, like a person like me, on what to do. Because I have no idea what I'm doing. I probably look like a retard here on YouTube. Yeah. It's this nice filter to talk into. Did everybody leave? The chat went dead on me. I might have put everybody to sleep. Nice sturdy base. I guess it's metal. Might not be. It's got some foam padding to prevent it from sliding around. So overall, I'm pretty impressed with the product, on how they, on a customer stand base, on how it's presented. You know, you get this nice box that you can store, and it says you can use it as a shipping container as well. So overall, that's a nice microphone. So, yeah. Let's get this bad boy put together. Let me uncover my mouse here. I've got it covered up here with everything. Feed them chickens. Take care of those chickens. You know, I'm surprised you don't have like a lot of, I don't know, wolves or coyotes or something up there, bears, I guess it is, that would attack your chickens. All right, I'll catch you guys later on. Fiance and I are going to hit up a couple TJ Maxx and Marshalls. Good luck, buddy. Hope you score some big Nike Jordan Airs or something there at one of those places, or find something awesome. Keep us updated. I'll see you next video. Thanks for coming by. Went down the music rabbit hole. Have to get back to work. I heard that, buddy. Thanks for coming by. I'm working on proofs on another screen. Oh, you're fine. I'm just giving you all a hard time. I wouldn't want to watch this either. Which way does this stand go in? I really don't know. Guess not like it. Oh, I got you. That's the reason why you got King. He's keeping them safe. Tell you what, that dog's awesome. So it's pretty simple. You can stand it up if you want, straight up, or you can have it bent down at a 90. There's that. I'll just put this on and we'll test it out, see which one sounds great. I don't know. I mean, it's pretty. There you go, right there. That's where we're at. And you see, if I'm able to put it together, it's pretty easy assembly. Because right now, I am currently using my internal mic that's on my iMac 27-inch computer. That's currently what you have been hearing me on this whole time, and all of yesterday's and stuff like that. So let me go in here. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Can you all hear me? I went in and switched all the settings around in StreamYard here. Test 1 2. Tommy says, yep. DC says, sounds great and sounds good. Am I too loud, or can you all tell a difference between my internal speaker versus this Pyle microphone? Can you all tell a difference between the two? That was my whole goal, Tommy. I wanted to sound like a professional redneck strip club DJ now. Yes! That is awesome. That was my goal. Racing Fan says yes. What model is it again? Pile what? It is a Pile DM. Right there. Those black numbers right here. So I can create it. If anybody's interested in purchasing this mic, I can drop an affiliate link and get y'all. He's sold. Thanks for doing the research. Absolutely. Like I said, I am totally new to this microphone industry or YouTube stuff, but I want to proceed to get better at my stuff with my stuff. So I figured that this was a cheap, good investment. Drop me your affiliate link. I'll buy one now. All right, will do. Thanks, Keith. So let me come in here. Give me just a few seconds. I'm glad. Did you all notice how easy and simple that was? There was no software I had to use or to purchase or whatever. I just plugged it straight in and went into my StreamYard, changed the settings, and it was just that easy. And it's wow. Dang, I was a day late. I should have just waited. There you go. I just dropped the link in for the microphone. And right now it is showing that they are $69.03. So I paid $76 for mine. But I was, I'm totally satisfied with it. Very satisfied with this microphone. Let me jump back over here. You just got to be mindful with a mic. You need to be within 6 inches of it to get real sound. Yeah, absolutely. You got to be within 6 inches. I'm probably, even though it looks like on camera, I'm probably right around 8 or 10 inches.
Does that sound any better? I'm going to add this foam, and you all let me know if it makes it sound worse or better. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. No, Keith, I didn't forget. I just forgot to send button, I guess, because I did reply back. If not, you will get sound drops moving around. If you're walking around the shed, it's going to be very hard to hear, most likely. Yeah, that's one thing I do expect is if I'm walking back there to grab an item, you're all not going to be able to hear me. Again, there's the affiliate link for this microphone. So purchased, added a couple streaming cameras I was needing to get while I was at it. All right, sounds good. Thanks. Appreciate it, Matt. That's the only way I am, be honest with you, that's the only way I'm making any money is through my affiliate links right now where I'm not monetized through YouTube or anything. So I appreciate it. Yeah, you know me. You know me too well, Keith. But again, it's showing at $69.03, and that's free Prime shipping. And I'll go back and review and see what I think of the sound. But if you all say it's good, I'm gonna roll with it. But can you all tell a difference since I've added the foam cushion? Does it sound good, worse? What's going on there? Matt, that it's usually 1 to 4%, I believe, is what it is. It's not a whole lot, but it adds up if several people helps out. I sure will. Thanks, Matt. I'll buy that Happy Meal, and whenever I get the toy, I will take it and I'll flip it back on eBay and try to buy me another Happy Meal, or just keep flipping it until I go broke. I'm not ignoring you all. I'm going through. There's a setting here that can be done. Input volume, output volume, and stuff like that. So I was just checking that part out. But if anybody wants to jump on live with me, you're good to go. But I think I'm going to take the foam spongy thing off here. Let me jump back on YouTube. Let me hear myself talk. Are you all about like me? You don't like hearing yourself talk when you watch playbacks? don't like hearing yourself talk when you watch playbacks? It don't sound too bad. All right, thanks, Anafisa, for coming in. I greatly appreciate it. All right, there you go, Matt. I just dropped the link there for you. $13 of y'all. Thank you all for watching. So I'm pretty impressed with this mic. It's pretty cool. So do y'all have any plans for this weekend? Has anybody got any plans this weekend? There we go. There's Matt. What's going on, buddy?
You know, just doing some records. I just found, it doesn't happen all the time, I just found in one these cool lithographs, Asian lithographs.
Oh, that's cool.
In a children's record of all places.
They're like Japanese, ain't they?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're Japanese. I think they're actually like live signature. I have to research them. I've only found a few things before in records. The other cool thing of note was in a John Denver record was a like stack of like 30 John Denver concert tickets, and like a little diary of everywhere this person had followed John Denver to. It was kind of creepy.
Oh wow.
And then there was also like a little story in there about the time she met him. It's kind of a unique.
Now, are you all getting any feedback from the new microphone where Matt's talking or anything like that? Are you all hearing anything? Are you getting any feedback? I'm just curious about that.
I'm just on my laptop's stuff and it's not great. I'm in the process of upgrading everything, and that microphone and a couple of new streaming cameras will help.
What streaming cameras did you get?
I just got the basic Amazon ones.
Okay.
What I'm trying to do is I want to actually set up in a couple of places in my house where the business happens, so that I can. The idea that I have is to kind of like start a StreamYard that I can then do like multi-camera from within, because I move a lot within the house a lot of times.
Yeah.
So it'd be cool to just like, all right, let's cut to the basement before I head down there, do something like that. So
oh yeah, that'd be awesome.
I've got the
now. I would personally, and I even seen, I believe, Tesla Picker. He had a webcam in his eBay store. He was asking like $20 for it or something like that. And it crossed my mind to go on there and just purchase it from him and stuff, because I would like to add one up above me, up in these rafters, just to shine down on this table for when I do shipping or something like that, or just to give a different perspective where I could switch cameras around, but like you was talking about.
Yeah. Here, give me 1 second here. I need to pop out of the
Oh, you're fine.
YouTube. There we go.
But yeah, I mean, I paid $76.99 for this microphone, and I just shared that affiliate link here. That was like $69.03. It's a great price for this mic. I mean, I'm very impressed with it.
It sounds good on my end. I mean, like I said, I'm sold enough to that's one I'm going to buy. I've been doing everything.
You've seen how simple it was just to put together. I mean, it just
that's what I need because I am a Luddite.
Now, when you get into all these chats, I know Tommy and Tracy and them, they're more knowledgeable in the microphones world, and even Tesla Picker or Dave, they're very knowledgeable, and they're talking about XLR and all this other stuff. I have and soundboards. I have no idea. It blows my mind. So I just needed something simple and easy just to get me started, get my feet wet, and go from there.
I just realized I'm wearing give me a second. It's not a MAGA hat. It actually is Make America Greta again.
But I seen that because I was going to comment
thinking about it.
I was like, that's kind of spelt wrong.
No, it's spelt right.
Yeah. No. I was that was my first impression when I seen it.
I'm gonna go get another.
So have you done any listings today?
I did about 10 postcards when I woke up this morning, and then I did a bunch of shipping, and then I needed to take a nap.
I understand that. I was going to go out and go thrifting today, and I checked my tracking information on this microphone and my new tape gun and all that stuff, and I was pretty stoked and excited that stuff was coming in because I get really I don't know, it's like buying yourself a Christmas present. And I had a pickup for today that pushed. So
I remember.
How'd that go?
My day went a little. It didn't happen. It got pushed till tomorrow, which is fine.
Oh, okay.
I still have. I'm trying to. This happens about once every 3 months for me. I'm in the process of clearing inventory out of my personal living space. Yeah. And I'm nearing the end of that, and I need to do some more of that today. But every 3 months, I get to the point where it's creeped back in, and then I'm like, oh, crap, I got to start this all over again. So, so I'm doing that too today.
Did you make it here to whenever I revealed the new business cards?
Like 2-3 hours a day of that. Keep my back stock in check.
Yeah, there's the.
Let's see them.
Those are pretty nice.
I missed it. Oh, nice. I like it.
Yeah, those came in today. So, and I know some people add the YouTube stuff on there, but I just didn't feel comfortable enough to add that information on there. I know Tommy's big into that stuff. Tommy, how do you feel about that? Does it matter to you? Because I know you sell on eBay and you're big on YouTube, but what's your concerns about doing that? What's your concerns about adding your YouTube information to your cards if you add a thank you cards to your packages that you sell on eBay. How do you feel about that? I do like this StreamYard paid version where you can change the wall art and stuff like that, and you can add your own personal logo to your videos and stuff. Definitely going to be a lot of work in progress. You just take their money and run, right, Tommy? I dig that hat, Matt. That's some old school hat right there.
I picked this up at a garage sale 2 years ago on my way to Burning Man.
That's definitely something that you would see here in Kentucky.
I love this hat. When I found it, like it was at some old lady's garage sale that like almost everything smelled like cat pee.
Oh my gosh.
But this was the one thing that I was like, oh yeah, this thing's awesome. It's mine.
I don't know of anything worse than smelling cat pee.
Yeah.
Maybe smelly socks.
So I have 2 cats, and I worked my first job for 3 years. I was a shoe salesman at the Athlete's Foot, if you remember that chain.
Yes.
The most unfortunately named shoe store ever.
Oh, that had to be a smelly job.
Oh man, I've seen feet that look like hands.
Oh my gosh. That's one reason why I was trying to win me a new pair of socks from Tesla, because I wanted. No, that was just a joke, folks. So do you have anything else you're working on today, Matt?
I try to do like most of my listing in batches, or like break up my work into like sort of like bite-sized things. Like I'm going to do, 2 hours of this today and 2 hours of this today and 2 hours of this today. Otherwise I have ADHD, so it's pretty easy to get into pervasive behaviors and spend an entire day doing one thing and ignoring everything else. It's like horse blinders.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So I have to kind of like come at the day with the game plan of timelines for it gets.
Now I'm sure you're probably already knowledgeable in the record industry, but do you do your homework to price them, do your research, or you just already know what they sell for?
No, I comp everything, absolutely everything.
Now, are you just going into eBay platform and doing the sold listings, or do you use Terapeak?
I just for 99% of it, I do eBay solds. I also use a site called PopPsych, which is good for some of the rare, more collectible records. Discogs is another one. But primarily eBay solds. Most of the stuff I'm coming across is pretty common. So, yeah, but I'm comping most of it. Like there's some, the stuff that's unusual or I haven't run across before. I'm not, but almost everything I'll at least like check real quick because you never know. Like,
Oh, absolutely.
there
You
may
might have
be,
that hidden gem.
yeah. I mean, there was a song that was used at the end of the part one of the last Avengers movie. It was a Harry James song, and it had never really been released on LP, but it was on 78. And like overnight, that record went up to like $60 or something like that for that record.
Wow.
And I would have not known that had I not comped it. Like it took me a minute to try to do some sleuthing and figure out why all of a sudden this record was worth money. So, but like when
There we go. I got me an item listed here on eBay. I had one saved in the draft there.
And sometimes it's with records too. It's like I'll grab a stack and nothing out of it is worth listing. So it's as much as I can, I'll go from like previous knowledge so I'm not just spinning my wheels all day. But the information goes in, my brain is somewhat like a sponge, and I will usually remember the good stuff.
Did you see the video where I come across these 1987 Franklin Mint badges?
I didn't see that video. I saw you talking about them the other day.
Yeah, those are pretty neat. They're doing pretty good on eBay.
I just picked up not just, I should say, the day before Christmas, a bunch of Franklin and Danbury Mint die-cast cars. And there was 28 of them. I paid $700. And I think I have 6 or 7 left now, but they've been going anywhere from like 60 to, I think the most expensive one I sold 9. I still have the able to. One of them is like a 1/6 scale of the Ford quadricycle.
Oh yeah,
but I have to put it together to take my food, and I just don't want to do that.
Yeah, I had a 1/6 scale Harley Davidson motorcycle that was still shrink wrapped in the box and everything that I had picked up and sold on eBay.
Yeah, it was a great find. I basically found it on Facebook Marketplace, and like almost right after she put it up, and I was like, I'm like, I'll try to negotiate a little bit. She wouldn't budge. I'm like, okay, whatever. If I send you $100 via PayPal right now, will you just take down the listing? Because she had the models listed and everything was make offer. And I'm like, I will just take them all. I'm going to send you $100. I can come in like 2 days and pick them all up. And we went back and forth a little bit. And finally she was like, okay. And yeah, had to act super quick, but it was such a good pickup.
I believe it was in Tesla Pickers chat last night, Dave, that you had missed out on a Sega CD. I believe it was.
Yeah, Sega CD came up. Somebody was giving it away locally, and yeah, I was on that thing so fast and still didn't get it.
It's crazy how fast people reacts to posts on Facebook. I mean, I know he's taking his children up to Great Wolf Lodge. I believe it's next weekend or something like that. But took my son and family up there to Great Wolf Lodge. It was back in September, I believe it was, and I'm sitting in the hotel room and trying to scope out some buys there in the Cincinnati area, and this guy just listed a bunch of video games, and one of them was the NCAA 14 football game, and it was worth $100, $120, and so I messaged him right away, and he was he was going to bring him to me to the Great Wolf Lodge because he was getting ready to leave anyway to go to a gas station. He was going to bring him to the Great Wolf Lodge, and he messaged me back like 5 minutes later. He said, no, he said, I believe I'm just going to hang on to him. Somebody messaged me on Facebook, sent me a message and said that I better check the games, that there's a valuable game in there, that I better do my research. So I'm not going to sell them right now. So somebody got mad because they didn't buy them. So they just said, hey, you got NCAA football, it's worth X amount of dollars, and made that guy change his mind. I was not a happy camper. Thanks, Tommy, for coming in, buddy. I hope you and the family have an enjoyable evening. Hope the pictures turned out great, and I'll catch you again next time. Thanks for coming by.
Here we go. Hawaiian Holiday with Johnny Pineapple and his orchestra.
Oh, that is awesome.
Is
that the original price sticker?
Yes, it is. It's always something you want to look for on records. It's not a guarantee of anything, but it's usually a good indicator. If you see a lot of records that still are in the shrink wrap, that's usually an indicator that you're dealing with some stuff in good condition. So one of the things to look for. It's not everything, but it's you could buy 50 Beatles records that are completely thrashed, and no one's going to buy them just because they're Beatles records if they can't play them. Yeah, Loretta Lynn.
All right, got me another listing up here on eBay.
The way I work is, I think, backwards from how most people do it. I do all my drafts first, and then I take pictures. Not the other way around.
Yeah.
With an exception, which is anything that goes through my scanner, I just scan everything and then I list, which is kind of weird. But for records, I have to, at least for records, have to kind of go through the process of making sure they're sale worthy and comping them. And if I'm comping them, I'm at my computer, so I might as well create a draft. But all I'm doing is just basically going into my templates, stealing a title, and plopping in a title into my, it's literally cut and paste.
Oh yeah, that's what I do. Like those badges, I picked up 10 different badges, and they're all different. So what I do is I'll just click on the last one that I posted. I'll do sell similar. I'll just upload. I'll take pictures of the new item. I'll change the title, change the description, and I'll I'll list it. Bam, it's done.
Yep. Also, I do a fair amount of like the tweaking of my photos. So even then, I'm taking I upload straight from my phone, and then go back to my computer, and then adjust out contrast and all that stuff to like remove background. And the phone background removal tool is frustratingly garbage.
Oh, I don't like it at all. I do not
it's
like it
so
at all.
terrible. I don't even know why it's on there. It's so ineffective. Even on like putting something in front of a white background, and you're like remove background, and it you square it in perfectly, and then you end up with this like blotchy thing, and it takes like 30 minutes to like go and
Trace it all out.
It's like I don't have time for that.
Now, do you use a white background?
I use white background. I've got a little photo booth thing, and it's good, but even from a phone, doesn't come up with a true white. So, I go back to the computer, and then I jack the contrast and all of that stuff to like make the item pop better.
Correct. Travis over at Barter Maine, thanks for tuning in, buddy. I got some new items in today, which is this microphone that I'm currently talking on right now. So that came in today, and we're doing a test run on it. And I got a new 3-inch tape gun, and got some boxes and some new business cards. So we done an unboxing video today, and then Matt from Jackass Retro decided he wanted to jump on with me and hang out. So we're just here gaining some of those watch hours, having a great time, sharing a little knowledge. Because if you're not familiar with Matt over at Jackass Retro, he sells a lot of LP records and postcards, and that area I have absolutely no idea about, but he knows those particular fields. So again, thanks for stopping by, and love to have you on the show sometime. Well, it's probably used for both, Travis. A spit guard and a beard guard, but I can't use it as a beard guard because I don't have much of a beard right now. But from my understanding and research, it's supposed to break the waves down a little bit before it hits the mic to where it's not so wavy and distorted. Well, Matt right here at Jackass Retro will be your guy for those vintage postcards. He can tell you all about that stuff.
Yeah, so I was thinking of just doing like a screen record of just the last 30 days of postcards, because it's been fairly busy. A guy who had a channel on YouTube for a while, he shut it down because some like weird copyright thing happened. Channel was called Popeye's Postcards. I learned a lot from him doing that, and there's not a lot of other channels right now that are kind of doing that, and it's one of those things. I mean, there's plenty of room in the market for more people. So
oh, absolutely. The only other person that I know that does any kind of postcard related subjects, I believe it's the Auction Professor.
Yes, he is my other educator on the subject.
Yeah, he Auction Professor. He does a lot of postcard stuff, and there is a couple of other guys that I discovered. They was on a show, Primetime Treasure Show. It's Paper Goy and Mr. Magazine.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Those two guys is like they're. Especially Mr. Magazine, man, he's got like 140-some thousand items in his store. He's very large volume seller. Seems like he knows this stuff, but I've tried to watch a couple of their videos and I just can't get into it. They've started a YouTube channel. I just can't get into it. So
Yeah, they talk a lot on the like philosophical side of eBay. Like, I've watched a few things. I liked they did an episode on like owning a category that I found really interesting. Auction Professor talks about it to some degree as well. Like, even having a presence within a certain category is good. There's like postcards is a huge category, but like the vast majority of what's listed is among the top maybe 15 or 20 sellers in that category.
gotcha. Travis, I'm not familiar with Paper and Moose at Kevin on Commonwealth Picker mentioned. I'm not familiar. I might have missed that episode. I am not concurrent with his shows right now. I'm a couple shows behind because I've been doing a lot of lives myself and watching other lives. So I'm a couple episodes on that. So I'll get caught up on that. But I'm not familiar with that.
Paper and Moose is really great. She's so her and Blue Bus Dave and Taco Stacks are all kind of in the same little circle of flea market and YouTuber universe, right? And I would say like Tucker Upper's over there too a little bit. But she's very much into vintage ephemera, and yeah, she likes postcards, but she's not limited at all in that category. She's really much more of a paper and old vintage paper and ephemera enthusiast. I would highly recommend her channel. She spent a lot of the pandemic doing trash picking. There's the top of my head. That's cool. Doing trash picking. And found some just like amazing stuff in this house that was getting cleaned out. So
now you will be proud of me, Matt. I did use I get a $50 coupon from eBay, and I did use part of my coupon and purchased the 12 and a half by 12 and a half record label boxes that eBay offers. And I had also ordered some of the let's see, I got 100 of the clear plastic LP outer sleeves for high quality records. And those will be on Monday. And I am going to try to get my feet wet in the LP record because I have a lot of interest in that field.
I mean, it's not that it's a lot easier than most people think it is. Like, you know what a record looks like if it's scratched up.
Yeah, it boils down just like a music CD or a video game.
Yeah. And I mean, you can go to my eBay store and look at how I list records. I disclose my grading methodology within every listing. I didn't invent it. I adapted it slightly for what worked for me. But you can go straight in there and just steal that. Just copy and paste it, change a couple of the words, whatever, to what works for you. And as long as you disclose that methodology into your listings and stick to it, you won't really have issues.
Now, could you share if you could pick 5 names that's not, let's say that the records are not $60 and $100 records, but records that is on a regular sale, could you pick 5 names and throw them out at me to look for?
No. I mean, they're ones you would know anyways.
Okay.
Like, if you see a Black Sabbath record, just, and it's in good condition, you buy that record. Or,
yeah.
Beatles. Led Zeppelin. Um, the things that I would more say are, if you find a pile of records where, you start looking through it, and out of the first 20 records you look at, 5 of them are sealed, even though you've not heard any of the names, that's the kind of thing you want to look for. Or if they're like, they've got the mobile fidelity, there's this in the 80s and 90s, and even up till now, they have released a lot of records that are at a faster RPM. They're like 45 RPM, and they are audiophile records that are recorded straight from the original masters. And it's pretty easy to identify them. It says original master recording at the top. If you find those, you found absolute gold. That's like 5 times the price of a normal LP in most cases.
Gotcha. Keith, you're very welcome. I've been using that app myself, and I love it. It's especially helped me out on my bright lighting, like I explained there yesterday. That is a great app to have, and you're very welcome. And glad I could help you out and assist you there. But Travis, thanks for stopping by. I'm sure Matt would appreciate that, smashing that sub button. And if you have any questions, I'm sure he's got info and maybe his videos on how to contact him if you have any questions or anything for him. And you're exactly right. Vintage vinyl is hot right now. And the reason why I have gained interest in the vinyl is from talking to Matt, of course, and he's taught me some things about it. But I look up at the bigger resellers, and I'm going to use Craigslist Hunter, Pete, for an example. If he has so much interest, and obviously he has a passion and he loves vinyl records because that's what he grew up on. But if he is wanting to invest a lot of money into these vinyl records right now and wanting to buy 5 and 10,000 of them, that shows me that the market is even going to, that he sees that the market is opening up for vinyl records.
This Christmas was insane. I have never sold so much vinyl in such a short amount of time. Yeah, and it's not so much like the genres that do best are punk, classic rock, hard rock. And then it would be followed by, various, and those are like the bread and butter stuff. But the super valuable stuff is like audiophile recordings and records that are just very rare. But the things that that are easiest to learn, because you're not going to be able to memorize every artist that's worth picking up. You want to maybe get familiar with a few genres that are popular, but everything else is just sort of like, certain clues that you want to be looking for. And the way to buy records is not to buy them one at a time at your Goodwill. You want to find people with collections that are offloading collections that you can then piece out individually. So here's another good one. Good indicator. There's a signature on the front of this record. Right?
Yeah.
You see that? Check. Is it the name of the person who's on this record? And in this case, it is. So that's something I'm going to want to probably list. I'll put in the description, of course, like, the autograph has not been professionally authenticated, but even if it's a less popular record, there's only 2 of these out there. There's like 1 sold. There's like $15, whatever. I can put mine up. I'll say, okay, I'm going to put mine up for $15, but it's got the signature of the band leader, and then I'll say it's not authenticated. But that kind of stuff helps. So in the shrink wrap, stuff that's sealed, if you recognize the names, that doesn't mean anything, because the collection that I have that I just recently is like, 5,000. I found probably like 150 Linda Ronstadt records, and very few of those are worth selling because they made so many of them. Or like Cher or Diana Ross or who's another one? Not Patti LaBelle, Dionne Warwick. Like, the names, but it's because they made millions and millions and millions of records and came out with a new record 3 times a year on 3 different labels, and they're everywhere. And in a lot of cases, it's hard to lot those things up and sell them. So, one of the reasons, you want to buy in bulk, but there's also, like, when you do that, only about 10% of the records are going to be worth selling. So you're going to want to be in like a 25 cent to $1 range per record at the most, and then knowing, 10% of those records worth selling at like a $10 or more price point. So, numbers. Speaking of which, I need to go grab another stack. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Look at my clock.
What I'm shipping out, guys, is a Johnny Lightning Dragster 72 Chiatown, and it sold for $5.95 plus shipping on top. The buyer's all out $9.82 on that, and I have about 50 cents into that car. That's some massive tape.
We talked about Gold Rush before, right? The TV show.
Okay, I'm really digging the 3-inch tape gun. I ain't gonna lie. Because I'm about like you, Matt.
We were talking.
I'm about like you.
What's
I'm
that?
an over taper.
I will never apologize for overtaping. I'm the one paying for it.
Yeah. But I can see myself saving a lot of money now by buying that 3-inch tape and just and making one pass with it. That extra inch makes a world of difference.
I use my full eBay coupon every other quarter for tape, and I never run out. So I get $150 of free eBay tape twice a year.
Oh, that's right. You got the Anchor
And-
store, don't you?
Yeah. So, and I never run out.
Yeah, I've just got the
And
$59.95 store.
So we were talking on a live stream a while ago about the show Gold Rush, right?
Yes, absolutely. It comes on tonight, I hope.
Yeah. Postcards, just like records, total gold mining, right? It's you bring your big pile of unpolished and unfinished rock to the wash plant, and you're just going for those fine particles of gold, right? Most of it is just gonna run off, and what you're gonna end up with is like a handful of the stuff that's worth money. You know, it's you where you can just go and your hand in the ground and pull a nugget down.
But yeah, it's I really enjoy this live YouTube stuff. I understand we're not going to get like a lot of viewers. We're not going to have hundreds of people in here at one time and blah blah blah. But I'm just satisfied with the people that does hang out with me and us from where we're at, and it's just a blast. I really enjoy this because you're all the way out in Washington. It is probably what 2:00 your time.
Yep, just exactly.
Yeah, so I mean, I'll probably never in my lifetime ever see the state of Washington, and I would never have been able to cross paths with you if it wasn't for YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, we live in the future, man. It's
Yeah. And you know, there was a good conversation on a channel last night, and I want to say it was probably Tesla Picker or Dave's. I don't know why I want to say Tesla. I just shouldn't just call him Dave. They was talking about no cable. They done away with cable and satellite and stuff. And the only time I watch anything on my television in my house is Gold Rush. Sometimes I watch some of the WWE wrestling, but other than that, I spend what I do watch is right here on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few shows that I watch, but I just pay for them on demand when they come out. So like, and there's so much out there as well. Like you get a lot from Amazon Prime, and I do pay for Netflix, but I pay for Gold Rush every year. I pay for Mystery of Oak Island, which is another one of my favorite shows.
That shows I'm a little behind on that one. I haven't watched nothing of it this year. So
well, there wasn't one this year because of Corona.
Oh, really? So I'm good. I'm caught up in.
You're probably caught up if you're like you watched the last season.
Yeah. Do you think they're ever going to find anything there?
They've already found things.
I mean, the remarkable things that's supposedly supposed to be there.
Oh, I here's what I'll say is I think that they will figure out what happened there. But I don't think what what happened there is what they, the lore of what happened there.
The Knights Templar stuff.
I mean, they found Knights Templar stuff all over the place there. That's the crazy thing.
But there's supposed to be this somewhere in this ground. There's a hidden cave with millions of dollars of artifacts and gold.
So that's the lore part of it, right? Like, Occam's razor, right? Like, the simplest answer is usually the correct one. Were the Knights Templar fleeing at that part of history? Yes, they were. Is it possible that they ended up on an island in Nova Scotia for whatever reason? Probably. Do they have something to hide? Maybe. Is it terribly likely that it was a bunch of, like, the Ark of the Covenant? Probably not.
I noticed we got 6 viewers in here with us. I don't expect all 6 of them to be actual in here with us. You know what I mean? But if you're in here with us, drop a comment down. Let us know who's in here, who's left in here.
I mean, first of all, for it to be the Ark of the Covenant, you have to then believe that the Ark of the Covenant exists. Which, I'm a Catholic school survivor. If you believe in, the big beardy man in the sky, it's still kind of a stretch that there's a physical object on this planet that has that kind of power. So, it's kind of like, it takes the same level of leap of faith or to believe that, we're being communicated with now by aliens.
Yeah.
There may be just enough evidence to take you down that rabbit hole, but there's never going to be enough evidence to prove it. And I don't think that they're going to keep digging down that hole and find that evidence, 100 feet down an island in Nova Scotia.
Gotcha.
Do I think we're going to find something? I absolutely do.
Well, thanks, Keith, for still hanging in here with us. Do you watch Gold Rush as well, Keith? Because I can talk all the time about Gold Rush. Do you watch anything? And Jason's still in here with us. Thank you, buddy, for still hanging around with us. And Miss Karen's in here with us. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the live streams. Thank you for coming in here, being with us. I don't know how long you've been in here with us. You might have been in here from the beginning, but I'll repeat myself. I've got the new microphone that just came in today. That's what I'm speaking over. And I hope the audio is much better because I want to improve my live shows. And I'm going to start here in the future. I don't know when, but I like to find me some more guests to come on here and try to do a daily talk show or daily something. I don't know. I'm really enjoying these live streams, but I'm not going to give up on my pre-recorded videos either. I'm going to start working on some more of that stuff as well. But I really appreciate your support and being in here with us. I'm just a few seasons behind. Oh, buddy, I'm telling you, I love Gold Rush. Can Man's still here. He is so pumped up about this. I talk to him on daily. He Can Man is actually my neighbor. He lives directly right in behind me here. And he started a YouTube channel. It's, I gave him the name Can Man Adventures. He is building this trike bike from scratch. He was going to take a moped motor that was 26 horsepower and turn it into a trike. But his wife and family talked him into not doing that because his kids enjoys riding on the moped itself. So he's just going to go out. He's going to go out and buy probably a 6 or 8 horse engine for it. But he's slowly getting parts in for it. He got his rear tires in and wheels for it. He's going to be cutting up his PVC pipe to go over that. He ordered his rear axle, brake, and sprockets and all that stuff, but unfortunately it's coming from China. So I think it's due to be in like the end of March is the expected delivery date on it. But he's excited about that. He's releasing some videos about all of that as well. I'm with you, Keith. I've mainly been watching a lot of YouTubers, but I do not step away. I do not step away from Gold Rush. I'm addicted.
I subbed the Keith channel.
For you, Matt. I know this is a little bit of off the wall question, and I know you're in Washington. Do you have gold in your area?
Oh yeah. I actually just sold a cool piece of ephemera from the 1950s. Put out the State Department of Agriculture or Geology, one of the two, called Gold in Washington. It was basically like a full evaluation of the gold that is under Washington. There's not a lot. It's not like Alaska. We were the hub for the last stop on the Alaska Gold Rush. That's kind of how Seattle boomed. Same with town Port Angeles, which is about an hour and a half north of me. So Port Angeles and Seattle both kind of came up during that era, which is why a lot of the architecture and houses here are Victorian era, because it's right that time.
Yeah, I knew that. I had done some research. I knew there's some gold out in Washington and maybe Utah and California, and those areas that the gold was down over in that area. So that's very interesting. Thanks, Karen. I'm glad it sounds great. That's what I like to hear is the feedback on the quality of it. It came in this very nice briefcase and everything. I paid $76 for mine, but I did earlier drop an affiliate link for it, and they're down to $69.03. And you can have this thing assembled in less than 3 minutes probably, because it's just a USB plugged in. There's no software required or anything. And Matt here from Jackass Retro, he was so impressed with it. He actually purchased one from the affiliate link and to get started on YouTube with. But I want to jump back on the Gold Rush bandwagon. I might sound weird, but I kind of look up to Tony Beats and Parker's grandfather, as mentors for the way that they hustle and work. The hustle that Tony Beats has got is, oh my gosh.
Parker, the same thing. I mean, the thing that I think is most admirable, that's the word, admirable about both of them, is that they are both big picture, but also not afraid to get their hands dirty, right? They're willing to go, jump in there with a wrench and bang at something until it's working again.
Now, I agree. Tony doesn't care to get his hands dirty. He'll jump in there with him and sling it, sledgehammer and stuff. But Parker was doing great, but I understand he's focusing this season on trying to buy more ground because the ground he's got is only a limited time. And I like Parker, and he's a very good operator, machine operator as well. I kind of would like to see him get his hands a little bit more dirty than what he does. He does a lot of office and just complaining out of the truck type guy. but let me tell you,
it's true.
He does have the two where he made Mitch and I can't recall the other feller's name. Dual foremans of the job. I'm telling you, that's the best move Parker ever made because those two guys are phenomenal for him.
Yep, I agree.
Mitch Blaschke, I'm telling you, he is a guru. He is my top favorite. I guess you would say foreman / mechanic, but the fellow that worked for Todd Hoffman, the mechanic.
Yep.
What was his name? He has
The Gene Cheeseman.
Gene Cheeseman was really good, but the guy he was just on a last week's episode or something. He come in there and helped those fellas out in
Oh.
Utah.
Oh yeah. Darn it. I know who you're talking about. He shows up every season doing something for someone.
Yeah, he's got that big plasma cutter in his trailer and stuff.
Because he showed up last season to help Rick.
Yes.
What
is his name?
I don't know.
Come on, chat, help us out. Bring us out of this brain fart.
Hold on. I can Google it, but I can't.
I'm telling you, that guy right there is a phenomenal mechanic and engineer guru as well. Even Fred, not Fred, but yeah, Freddie. Freddie, I'm telling you,
Freddie Dodge. That's who it is.
No, who's the guy that he called in?
I don't know that guy, but Freddie Dodge is the one who
Freddie Dodge came in to help, but Freddie called this guy in that has the plasma cutter and stuff just to help him out. And he told them guys, like, hey, if you all start making money, you all make sure you pay him for his time and efforts. Oh my gosh, what is his name? I know it if I would see it.
Yeah, I love also that Todd Hoffman left the show he created to pursue a music career.
Yeah, ain't that's very funny.
Yeah. But he sold a
Juan
successful
Ibarra. Juan Ibarra.
Oh, that guy. Yes.
Yeah, Juan Ibarra, I'm telling you. He came out with that new design for that wash plate. That guy started with very, very little to no knowledge in Gold Rush, and where he's picked up right now is like, oh my gosh, he's getting good. He's getting this down to a science. Him and Freddie Dodge has been doing their homework.
Yep.
And I absolutely love. I came across another name on this list. Where's it at? Well, it would be Tony Beat's wife. It's not Monica. Minnie Beat.
Minnie.
Dude, she's hardcore.
No,
she is hardcore.
Yeah.
When it comes down to numbers, she's hardcore.
Their dynamic cracks me up. I love the dynamic between him and his wife. That whole family. I'm like, God, will you just adopt me? I would love
I would love. See, I did work in the heavy. I was a heavy equipment operator as well in a local union, and for about a year, and it just wasn't really my cup of tea. I'm not saying I didn't enjoy it. It just wasn't up my alley. I enjoyed running into dozers and stuff, but I would just like to have the opportunity to go up there for one season, and probably people's going to tell me I'm stupid and I don't want to do it. But I would love to go up there just for one season and spend time, like a half a season with Tony Beats and a half a season with Parker, and run some machinery for him or do something for him.
I don't know. I like Rick's punk rock sentiment as well. Like,
I do, and I'm glad you brought that up, because that was the next person I'm talking about. If you would have watched last season and then you watched this season and you put them on two different TVs, Rick himself has changed so much. Where he's out there running that excavator or backhoe, whatever y'all want to call it, and you can see the improvement. And yeah, he's got better ground and stuff, but his mentality of trying to focus to make that a career is a lot better.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to happen, I think, anytime you venture out and get your ass handed to you.
Oh yeah. I mean, look at the fellers
Right.
that's
Like-
there in Utah right now, wherever they are. That's started their gold mine. He was part of Parker's Australia or whatever crew there. That was he was a military or whatever. And he's took about every penny he's got to try to make gold to chase the gold, and it's just tough. But come on up anytime, James.
I mean, and that was the thing that why Todd Hoffman was not successful, is that he got his ass handed to him and never learned a goddamn thing. He just made the same mistakes over and over. Stupid mistakes, and they were the same mistakes most of the time.
Before I package this up, I sold this Taylor Swift Deluxe Album Version 1 for $7.95 plus shipping on top.
Is my streaming all jacked up right now?
Yeah, you're kind of glitchy. Yeah, you're kind of glitchy just a little bit, Matt.
Okay, not surprising.
I mean, you was doing really good when we first started, but here lately you kind of got a little glitchy. Apply my thank you sticker for supporting my small business. I'm definitely impressed with this microphone. I went back a little bit ago and jumped on my cell phone there and checked it out. The audio's, I think, is a lot better than what I was using. Matt's back with us here.
See if that helped at all.
You're still jumping around just a little bit, Matt. But yeah,
you know,
it is what it is. What kind of? I'm just curious.
with-
You know, you're in Washington. Do you all have fiber optic or 5G or anything like that out there?
I need to get hooked up on fiber optic. We have it here. I'm on Comcast right now. I know area. I just haven't made the switch. And
How far away is your
I mean,
router from your laptop?
I worked in telecom for like 5 years before I went full time doing this. I know. I need to wire everything, and
Yeah,
this
that's right.
laptop is. I'm doing everything on a laptop, which is an older laptop, and it's not really geared for streaming. So I'm doing everything wrong. So you know what? I'm gonna just hop off because I do have some other stuff I'm gonna jump into doing. But
No, you're fine. Thanks for coming in.
very much for having me on.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for jumping in here and hanging out with me this afternoon.
Yeah,
love to have you anytime, and hopefully I can
anytime. I'll
catch
come
you
back
live.
on after the next episode of Gold Rush drops so we can talk about it.
Oh, there you go. Absolutely make for some good conversation, right?
Right on. All right, good one, man.
All right, have a good one. Be safe. All right, that was Matt with Jackass Retro. If you haven't subscribed, jump over there and subscribe him. I know I've only got 4 viewers left. I'm sure somebody else is better that's on right now than me, but what I'm doing is I'm taking this cardboard and I'm going to make me I'm going to try to turn it into like a protective cover book for this soft shell Taylor Swift album. So I'm just coming in here and doing that. So I'll come in here. I've created two lines right there to make an edge, and that'll just fold over like so. See how nice and protected that part is. I'll do the same thing over here. There we go. I'm just really impressed with it. I can't say enough about this 3-inch tape gun now. I don't know if I'll ever use the 2-inch unless I have a smaller package where the 3-inch is too big. But I am very impressed. And if you sell a lot of items and you use a lot of taping, I really do recommend getting that 3-inch tape gun, because for one, I can see myself saving some money in my pocket and not getting the tape as often, because it's just now a one pass game now. So, and I picked that up for $15.95, I believe is what it is, plus the tape. So you can probably buy a box of tape and the gun for around $55. And I've got to get the batteries changed in my shipping scales. They're kind of, when your numbers start jumping on your scales, you know it's about time. It's either one, you got your scale too close to some electronics that might be interfering, or two, your batteries is going dead. Miss Karen, did you get the 3-inch on Amazon? You can purchase it on Amazon, but I believe I got this on eBay, but they also offer it on Amazon as well. Let me double check real quick. And that's a really good tape gun. It's really nice and sturdy. Yeah, they do have tape guns on Amazon. Not that particular one that I purchased, but I'll tell you what, I will if that's something that you're interested in, I will drop a link of the exact tape gun that I bought. That way you might be able to save it in your watch list, or you could go ahead and purchase it if you like. All righty, there is the link for the exact tape gun that I purchased. It is $15.95 and you get free shipping. It comes out of Brooklyn, New York from a company called The Boxery. And I do recommend the company. I just purchased that gun. I purchased the tape and stuff. And I also got some 6 4x4 boxes from them. I really like it. Really good company so far. I ordered this stuff like on Monday or Tuesday and it came today. So they had really good fast shipping. I believe it came in FedEx. I purchased a brown tape because I wanted something a little different versus my 2-inch tape that I use. So I ordered something just a different color, change some things up. It never hurts to change something up in the business. You know what I mean? So that's the link for the gun. And here is the link for the particular tape that I purchased as well. I got tan tape. You get 24 rolls of 110 yards for $45. So you're looking right at $2 a roll for that tape. And I'm sure there is other cheaper tape out there, but if you buy cheaper tape, you're going to get cheaper quality tape, and that's going to just mean that it's going to rip, tear. It might not be as sticky to be able to stick to the boxes as well. So I count that into a factor. So, and that's really good. I'm very impressed. So if I ever need 2-inch tape, I'm going to buy 2-inch tape of that particular brand as well, because that seems to be some really good tape, and it's very nice, sturdy, and it's got a really good sticky residue. Because my 2-inch tape I've been using is called this Shield tape. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. That's my 2-inch tape I've been using, and I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it at all. It's good tape, but I really do. But it seems to rip really easy and tear. But that tape right there is really good tape. And you're very welcome, Karen. You're welcome. I get nothing out of that besides helping them, but if I can help somebody, that's all that matters. It's very nice, sturdy. And this branded tape is Lux, Lux tape. If anybody is interested in tape, if you buy your tape, that's the brand of tape that I just received and got in. And like I said, it's 110 yards, and I got the brown, and it's really good stuff. But has anybody got any questions for me, or would anybody like to jump on here with me and let's chat? I mean, let's make it a good time. We're at 2.5 hours. Tommy and Tracy turned me into a live fanatic. for sure. They've definitely turned me into a live person. There's the mic. Can you dance? I can't dance. Not at all. I would make myself look like a fool if I tried. There you go, Tommy. That's for you, man. Maybe if I turn up some Eastern, we call it branch water here in Eastern Kentucky. We call it branch water. Can anybody tell me what branch water stands for in Eastern Kentucky or in this area? We got 9 people. We're growing back up. 5:30 Eastern Standard Time here in Eastern Kentucky. 5:36, matter of fact. But can anybody tell me what branch water is a slang name for? Keith, he might be able to answer that if he's still in here. I'm sure Can Man Adventures, he could probably answer that. It is not possum piss. No. That's called swamp water. That's what I've always heard L8. And if anybody's not familiar with L8, it's a L8 one is the proper name, but here in Kentucky we call it L8. It is just a local soda manufacturing company that just was recently purchased out by Coca-Cola, and it's now distributed in places like Cracker Barrel to make it nationwide and stuff. But a lot of people call that swamp water. the people that doesn't like it. I like L8. Don't get me wrong, but a lot of people call that swamp water. But no, I don't see nobody giving me an answer there. But here in Eastern Kentucky, if you're familiar, if anybody comes up, or if you don't ask me the reason why I know this either, okay? But if anybody asks if you got any branch water is another name or a secret name for moonshine. Because where is moonshine made from? A lot of it's made out of branch water or streams of cold water. So that is another name for a secret code for moonshine. And like I said, don't ask me the reason why I know that, because I'm not saying. How has everybody's eBay sales been going this week? I don't sell on Poshmark like some other people, so I don't talk about Poshmark. I don't talk about Mercari because I have zero, and even Facebook Marketplace, I have no knowledge in it. So, I mean, why should I talk about Mercari and Poshmark and Facebook Marketplace when I don't sell on that platform? So that's the reason why I only talk about eBay. I am going to try to make an adjustment while I'm live here with this webcam. I'm going to try something. All right. Do you all like that view better, or do you like the view that I've always been using where I had you up over top of my monitor screen? You all let me know if you all like this view better, or do you like the other view better? Key Stripes, water and alcohol, laugh out loud. I guess you could say that. So do you all like the high-rise look looking down, or do you like pretty much the straight-on look? What's up, Red Dirt Picker? 5-hour live, you never know about me. Got to get those watch hours, right? But no, I got this brand new microphone studio kit in today. So I done an unboxing of it. I got a new 3-inch tape gun right there. And also I got my new business cards in. Oh, see, I'm used to it. Got my new business cards in right there. That I'm going to start including in my packages. So done a little unboxing, did a little shipping, did a little, we had Matt, Jackass Retro, on here with us for a few hours until he started having some internet problems. So I'm flying this solo unless somebody wants to come on with me and hang out. All right, that's what I like to hear. Hey, Red Dirt, I'm going to ask you like ask everybody else. Can you tell a sound difference between today's live show right now versus yesterday's live show? Can you tell a big difference in the audio? Because I know you spent a lot of time on here with me yesterday, so I'm just curious to hear your feedback on that. Yes, quite a bit more depth in the audio. Sounds really good. Great. Thank you so much for your feedback, Red Dirt. Greatly appreciate that. So I'm going to take a stab at this. I'm not, other than you coming in here and chatting and stuff, but I'm going to take the Red Dirt part. You probably from somewhere down south, probably Georgia, Florida area. I'm just guessing, so don't be offended, because I'm taking the red dirt picker. So I know there's a lot of red dirt, red clay and red dirt that way. So you might be from down south. I could be totally wrong. And I did purchase I did fork out the StreamYard, got to upgrade my account to where you can see a custom logo right there. And then some background stuff. Oh, there you go. Oklahoma, but I grew up in Florida. So I was like 50% right on that, right? 50%. I had the Florida part right, but I didn't have your current right. So that was close. All right. And I also just got done changing the angle of my camera. And I kind of think I like this camera angle just a little bit more, because you're level with me, and also you can see all the way. You can see everything back that way as well seeing back here. And you know, if I do some shipping here, all I gotta do is just twist the camera just a little bit to be able to do that. But I like so. So I'm kind of digging this new angle. It's something different. I do want to focus on these live contents, and I do want to get better with it. So I do need to get me a new stand for this. I can see that I like it and everything, but I'm not too crazy about it. I do need to upgrade that part here soon. We got 12 people back in here with us. I guess it's getting dark. Nice, good contrast with the lit ceiling. Thank you. I really do love it. Like these lights. These are the LED light strips it's just, they're all working on the same circuit. So they're plugged in over here off this main light. And it's just it's a consistent circuit all the way around. These are 8-foot light bars. This is a 4-foot light bar back there. And it really lights this place up really well. I have 2 4-footers upstairs in the attic as well. What's going on? Scully's House of Thrillers is in here. What's up, buddy? I am on a GoPro. I am currently, as my webcam, I am using the new GoPro Hero 9 as my webcam. So I'm just trying to get better, trying to get you all some better quality video, better quality audio, because I am really enjoying these live shows and being able to push out some content. And I'm not going to step away from the pre-recorded stuff. I'm always going to do the pre-recorded stuff, but I really enjoy doing these live shows and hanging out with you all right here on East Kentucky Picker. Thanks, Leroy. I appreciate it, buddy. I can't wait. We're going to definitely be working out those details here soon. I was thinking about it after I finished the live yesterday. I've been thinking about some things, and I'm gonna run them by you here shortly. Trying to what fits my schedule, what will be able to fit your schedule, and see if we can get this weekly show started, because I really enjoyed yesterday's show. If y'all missed yesterday's live show, go back. I really suggest everybody, if you haven't watched it, go back and watch it, because it's about 3 hours into it. Leroy comes on here and we discuss a lot of great topics. We bring up the share screen. We look at auction zip. Leroy just talks about all that with us. Then we get in and discuss about tools, how you can discuss and find out and date tools such as Craftsman and stuff like that. What the letter code means, what's the popular sizes to look out for, and ratchets and stuff. And then I go over and we talk about hen and rooster pocket knives. We discuss some pocket knives. I teach you what the numbers on the back of a blade means. I discuss what the error date codes is, so you can exactly, when you find a Case XX pocket knife, you know what year it is, and stuff like that. So we talk about that. We talk about, on the hen and rooster side, how you can tell if it's a China-made hen and rooster versus a German-made hen and rooster. There's a lot of great conversations. We went on for like 5 hours and 40 minutes total yesterday, and we had a lot of people stick with us on that. So, and I appreciate you all sticking with me and helping me gain them watch hours. And I'm not going to beat around the bush and hide it, and because that's what I need. Thank you, Scully's House of Thrillers. I'm glad you're digging the channel, buddy. I'm having a ball with it. I feel like I'm growing daily and weekly, learning new things, stepping up my audio, stepping up my video performances and stuff like that. So I'm really digging it. I'm having fun with it. I'm having a blast. Awesome. Glad to get that feedback, because I was looking at some webcams to mount on top of my monitor here. And, for a good webcam, you're looking at $200 easy for a webcam, easy for a good quality webcam. I mean, you can pick up $20 and $30 webcams all day, every day. But to provide some good quality content, I believe it was Tommy that mentioned, that you can use a GoPro Hero 8 or 9 as a webcam. And that really intrigued me. So I went online and I basically ordered the GoPro 9, and I'm going to use that for my webcam / video pre-recorded content. So I'm basically doing two things with one stone. I'm using it for a webcam and I'm using it for my pre-recorded products, and I love it. It's worked out really great. And the internet here in Eastern Kentucky, let me tell you, they about have to fly it in here in the hills of Eastern Kentucky. They bring it in, they bring the Wi-Fi in here on a helicopter and try to drop it off, because we don't have very good internet. And I'm very proud of the quality that it's producing. Red Dirt Picker says, tools of the trade with Mike and Leroy has a good ring to it. Red Dirt Picker, I actually wrote that down, so we might be able to use that for our title about like Tommy and Tracy show. So we might do tools of the trade with Mike and Leroy, and we might do that by episodes as well. Be like, the first episode we do would be tools of the trade with Mike and Leroy, episode 1. Then episode 2, episode 3. And we're going to try to make that a weekly event, because I really had a blast out of it. And it seemed like so many people learned and got so much knowledge out of it, even myself, because I did not know nothing about tools, and I learned how to look up tools now. I'm not going to be one of them people that sees boxes of them on the table and just walk by them. I'm now going to stop and search through them, because I know what to look for. So we want to bring that to the table and discuss whatever everybody else has questions for, and hopefully make it and grow it from there. And it's not going to be only on my channel as well, and that's something I was wanting to discuss to Leroy. It will help watch time hours. So maybe one week we'll do it on my channel, then the following week we'll go to Leroy's channel, and we'll just bounce back and forth from week to week. But I definitely want to have a set day and a set time that we do this. Now for the length of it, I don't know about the length. It could be a 1 hour show one week, or it could be a 5 hour show the following week. Who knows what will happen? But definitely going to work the details out on that. And then also the reason why I stepped up my audio and video is I would love to bring on some guest speakers from time to time as well. And just introduce them to the community, that people that might not follow them and they might not follow me. But, I like to try to eventually do that. And I don't know what we're going to make of this, but it's definitely a fun ride so far. I'm really enjoying it. Really enjoying it. Sorry there, folks. I was responding back to a media company that I shoot for my dirt track racing, and they wanted to know if it'd been all right that they were going to do some advertisement for me on my Michael Boggs photography for some upcoming things going on there. They're going to give me some free publication across the United States, so that's pretty cool right there. Hey, yo, back home. Far North is back home. When are you going to come on here and join me, Anafisa? When are you going to come on here and join me and hang out? It is a lot of fun here on YouTube. My neighbor James, Canman Adventures, come up here to hang out with me today. So it is definitely a lot of fun. It's a learning experience for sure. I mean, definitely a lot of learning experience. There's a lot of work into YouTube. It's not that simple as, a lot of people think, or I thought when I first started. You can create a channel and you can get your 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours in no time. But, and that does hold true, I guess, if you produce the correct content and stuff like that, you can do it in no time. But it's definitely a lot of hard work. Always nice to get some free marketing. Yeah, it is awful nice to get some free marketing. When they're willing to shout you out, it's awesome. I have to get power and lighting in the shed first, and I can be more active on lives. Well, I can't wait for you to do that so you can join me, so we can see more of that Alaska stuff going on. Right now, I'm in the house, kids running around screaming, not going to happen. I understand. Yeah, the hills up there in Alaska is beautiful. Yes, tons of hard work, but so rewarding. It is very rewarding. And it is a lot of hard work for sure. I mean, I'd done my 5 hour and 40-minute live show yesterday, which is probably my new record. And I don't succumb to ever see me beating that, but I don't know, because I had 1 hour and 29 minutes left on my StreamYard free subscription left for the month, and it didn't renew until the 22nd. So that's the reason why I went ahead and got the subscription there. But it's very hard work. But I done the 5 hour and 40-minute live show. Then I jumped over on Angie's Reseller. It was her and the Cap guy. They was on for like an hour and a half talking about their 2021 goals for eBay and YouTube. Then they finished up, and she shared the link out about if anybody wants to join them to come on. So I jumped in there and spent another hour and a half with them. So I was on YouTube for about 7 hours live yesterday, just trying to get get built up, get people to know who I am. Cause she and Angie and Bobby, they have followers that I don't have. So there's people out there that hasn't never heard of me. So I'm going to work hard to find them people, and hopefully, they subscribe to watch and support me, that they just didn't hit the subscribe button just to subscribe. I hope they support my channel and stuff. But I had a blast talking with them. We talked over various topics and had a good time over there. So, and Angie even talked to me about, coming back and doing some more things. Anafisa says hi.
Howdy, Anafisa.
So, we talked about all types of different things. Because whenever you hear of the YouTube channel called The Cap Guy, what do you all think of? I think of an expert or somebody that really knows their ball caps. That's the way I took it. And then it turns out that I was totally wrong. He does know his caps, but he knows a lot more in basketball or in jerseys, sports jerseys, he said. And he's dabbles in video games, Funko Pops, action figures, and a little bit of everything. So it was very interesting to learn more about Bobby and learn about Angie as well. Scully says, I think one of the keys to success is being able to explain your channel in one sentence to a first grader. That is some great information right there, Scully. Great information. That's well said right there, to explain your channel in one sentence to a first grader. And I believe, Scully, I see you quite often over in D. Nimmons' channel, I believe, and sharing a lot of things. So you're very active and very do a lot of great things. For sure. But yeah, I'm really impressed with this microphone. Could you tell the difference, James?
Oh, I love this. The sound was it was like night and dark.
Really?
Really.
That big of a difference?
I really like it.
Yeah, I shared that link earlier. It was like 60. You can get it for like $69. I'm not a microphone guy. I'm not very knowledgeable in audio at all, folks. I'm a photographer. So if you need if you have photography questions, I'm your guy to answer that. I am not your guy on audio and video editing. I am not your guy. I know enough to get me by, and that's the basics, but I'm willing to learn. So I done some research. I did my homework. I went to Amazon. I went through eBay. I went through, Google Chrome, typing it in, watched a few YouTube videos, and I found that this product right here, the Powell MPD MKT 100 or whatever it is, would fit within I was comfortable to spend this amount of money on this product. And if it didn't work out, I wasn't out a lot of money to try it. So I picked it up, had it put together in about 3 minutes, no software required, just plugged it in directly to my USB port and just did some switch settings here in my StreamYard, and it took right off. And unbelievable how easy it is to do that. And, it's a simple investment to help improve my channel. But James says that the audio is like so much better. Like your new setup. Thanks, Leroy.
I remember yesterday on your stream, I can't remember the guy's name. He was saying that this was one that he hadn't heard of, and he said he was hoping to see about it and everything.
I believe that was Tracy.
I would recommend it.
Yeah. That would be interesting. Yeah, because I had asked Tommy and Tracy was in on a live with me, and I earlier in the week, and I had mentioned that I got it, and Tracy mentioned that she had never heard of this particular microphone. So she would be interested in seeing how it worked out. So maybe sometime we'll see how it works out, and hopefully she likes it. I'm Scully, the author that reads to you like that. My channel, a dude, a hot chick, we bull. That is that's it. There's your channel summed up in one sentence for a first grader. A dude, a hot chick, we bullshit for hours. There you go. That needs to be your next title on your next video when you go live, Tommy. A dude, a hot chick, we bullshit for hours. The Tommy and Tracy Show. That's it right there. Nailed it. Bam. For me, I could probably sum mine up as a guy that doesn't know what he's doing. Show. There we go. A guy that doesn't know what he's doing. Show. Hey, Selling Tennessee. Thanks for coming in, hun. You're never too late. We've been at it for a little over 3 hours now. I got some new stuff, and I was like a kid in a candy store or a kid that just got his Christmas presents that he bought for himself. I bought this new audio mic here, bought me a new 3-inch tape gun, and got me some 6 4x4 boxes and some new business cards. Got me some new business cards for my business there. It says, thank you for supporting my small business. And I've got my name and my eBay link down at the bottom. So, and then on the back of it, I left blank. And what I do is I'll put thanks and I'll put their first name. So it'd be like, thanks, Chuck. Thanks, Tommy. Or thanks, John Doe on the back of it. So. No, Anafisa. A girl in a igloo. That's what it needs to be. Not a girl in the woods. A girl in an igloo. That's what I suggest. Because that would be so much more catching, because somebody would be like, a girl in an igloo? They would have to click your channel. It'd be clickbait, right? A girl in an igloo. I'm starting a second channel, Skull House Publishing, where I will go live from my library auctioning rare books and records as I help people learn to write and publish. That would be awesome, Scully. I mean, because I ain't going to lie to you, I know nothing about books and I know nothing about records, but I am one of those people that I'm always willing to learn. I never enjoyed reading books when I was in school. And I never really listened to records as well. So Matt, Jackass Retro, has been helping me out learning and understanding the records parts, as well as I'm keeping an eye on Pete over at Craigslist Hunter. I'm keeping an eye on him. I'm scoping out what he's buying on the vinyl records. So don't think I'm not. So whenever you do publish that channel, feel free to let us know what that channel link is, because I would be willing to learn and understand it. Chuck says it's a bumbling old dude selling junk. That is his channel. So he's a bumbling old dude selling junk. Your channel gave me the idea. Well, I mean, I'm glad at least I'm good for something, Scully. But yeah, don't shoot me a Instagram message or something, Scully, and once you start that channel, and I'll be more than glad to support it. I'm always willing to learn. I wholeheartedly and respectfully disagree with the igloo idea. Why not? It has to work. She's in Alaska. What's up, Lobster? What's going on, buddy? I'll be tuning into your show a little later tonight. Looking forward to it. Who do you have a guest speaker on for tonight? It's Friday night, so I was looking forward to Lobster show. That's a good amount of records. You know how many I have? I have 0, but I did buy me some 12.5 by 12.5 record boxes, and I do have the clear protective sleeves to put them in. They'll be here Monday, and this weekend I'm planning on to do a little homework and try to find me some records. So I'm going to jump on that bandwagon. Matt says, call me overly left coast, but the igloo thing is a little predictable. I think it's a really cool idea too, Tommy. Really do. If I had a real igloo, I would have. Well, I mean, you can turn your shed into igloo, right? Just paint it white and get really decorative. Get you some white paint and stuff, and then make you some like gray lines and turn it into, make it look like a igloo. It's a square igloo. Ain't that such a cool name? Thrifty Lobster. It's really one of them names that really comes out and grabs you. I mean, it gets your attention. Matt says he's getting out of the video game business. I'm working through my back stock, and I'm never going to test these 7 Nintendos. I am not going to get out of the video game system because that is one of the hottest products that you can list. There's a lot of times, if you price them just right, you can take and list them on eBay and they'll be sold with like that. I mean, in the snap of a finger. Because there has to be, people using some software that snipes them up really fast. Because you can list a video game and in about 5 minutes, you'll have 13 to 15 views on it in no time. I'm taking my 10 boxes and bins of video game stuff and throwing it up on Marketplace. What do you have, Matt? Is it something that I might be interested in? Or somebody here else in this chat might be interested in? Like I said, I know nothing about records, but obviously the Beatles is very, very hot. Yeah, I agree with you, Tommy. And I'll repeat myself about lobster. Whenever I left Ural's live show and went to Lobsters, and I clicked on his link, and there he was, and I see him in this mountain of boxes that looks like I'm waiting for them to start falling off and over and on top of him. I was like hooked. I ain't gonna lie, because I sat there for the whole time knowing he was in California, and I was like, California has some earthquakes, all right? So if there is ever an earthquake, this guy is going to get buried alive under his own merchandise. So I got 2 first editions Ian Fleming James Bond novels. That's awesome. Anybody in the PNW want to buy a metric baton of retro video game gear? If you're in the area of Matt there and you're interested, contact him. He has some retro video game gear. It definitely sounds like you have a lot of interesting stuff, Scully. Gotcha. When it comes to disc games, it really pays for itself to get a disc repair machine. Those things will pay for themselves in no time. I bought that JFJ that I have, and it's a good machine and everything, but I know in 2021 I'm going to buy a machine like Lonnie has and invest in one of them, but they definitely pay for themselves in no time. Old Ataris, Nintendos, tons of manuals, disc games, controllers, you name it. I've done the math. The cubic footage plus the time it would take to get it all processed and listed is not worth it. For me, anyway. Everybody has different policies. Everybody has a different selling formats. There's a lot of people out there that will not list an item unless it makes them a minimum of $20 profit. There's a lot of people that doesn't list items that's, those $10 items where they do free shipping. But I don't mind doing them small items myself because they add up over a period of time. There's a lot of days people don't spend a lot of money on them high-priced items, but yet you can sell a lot of smaller items for the same amount of money. I mean, for that money, and it adds up over a period of time. I mean, you can take a non-selling day where you've got a lot of 20 and 30, 40, 50, $100+ items in your store, and you might sell 1 or 2 of them, but yet you could sell 10 of the $10 or $15 items and make a good $150 in one day. It's just about the platform that works for you. I have a JFJ Easy Pro, but it isn't worth the 10 minutes of time to fix a game. I'm going to get $12 shipped. It is, again, I can see your point of view, Matt. I can, but to me, it don't take me 10 minutes. Maybe 3 to 5 minutes at most to fix a game. But whenever I do go to clean a game, I'm not cleaning just one of them. I set them aside if they need to be fixed. I'll set them aside and I'll make a day or an evening or morning or something. And that's what I'll do. And, I'll clean games and then I'll list them all at once instead of having to set the machine up and doing all that stuff and making a headache out of it. I'll just wait until I have 10 or 12 of them at one time. And that's whenever I will clean them and surface them and do them then to get ready for listing. I'd rather just take like $500 for everything and move on. Oops, I missed one. Well, I thought, this guy is looking for attention. He says $5 records for that set for years. And he says, I don't sell $5 records. But, you've seen it in my store. I sell $2 and $3 DVDs, but that's the only reason why they're in my store is because that's what when I started my particular eBay store, I was looking for those quick to sell items, which obviously wasn't quick because I still have some of them, but I was looking for, I guess you call it feedback bait, people that would hopefully leave back feedback on them. So I was trying to build my feedback platform up, but now I'm at the stage I've got like 1,720 feedback, and I really honestly don't care if I ever get another feedback left on my account because I don't worry about it no more because I'm at that 1,720 mark and I've got my name out there. I've got an establishment built, so it doesn't hurt me if I don't get a feedback this whole year left back on my account. It's not going to bother me. I know some people, they strive to build up their feedback. They want that feedback. What can I do to have people to give me feedback? There's always people that's searching for feedback scores. It doesn't bother me. I'm done with the feedback. Like I said, I don't care if I ever get another feedback left on my account. So, do any of you all worry about feedback anymore? Let's get some. Let me hear back on that. I know I don't. So they all come back home. Phyllis and them.
No, they're spending the night out there and everything, and then they're going to go to the cattle market tomorrow. Getting just a day out and everything, just to enjoy themselves by them. Because it's just them.
Oh, it's Chelsea down there.
Yeah, it's just Phyllis and Ernie that went by themselves.
All righty. While I'm at it, I'm going to make some adjustments here in StreamYard. Oh, yeah. That's a rush. I don't know about your area, Scully, but, there's people that gets out with their cell phones and stuff before morning even breaks anymore. There's dew still falling. But we have a lot of big yard sales in my area, at least once or twice a year. We have a yard sale that stretches from, it's called a US 60 yard sale, and it just keeps growing and getting bigger every year. Besides this year, the COVID affected it, but it grows each year. It used to start just in one county, which was Carter County, and then the surrounding counties that US 60 runs through, which is Boyd and Round County, they've picked it up. Now Bath County's picked it up, and it just keeps on extending and getting bigger each year or so. And that usually happens around August. And then a couple hours from me, I have a yard sale that a lot of people's familiar with, which is a US 127 yard sale. I've never been to it. I went through it this year to get to a racetrack. I didn't leave in a proper amount of time to stop at any yard sales, but I seen several yard sales on the stretch of highway that I was on 127 to get to that racetrack. But I am going to go to it next year for sure. I'm going to schedule a race around that time to where I can go yard selling that day and that evening, go to that racetrack. So. Since I only source and sell part-time, I made a decision to only try to get things I can make at least $20 profit on. But I know these $10 and $15 items are bread and butter for a lot of resellers, and you're absolutely right. I sell a lot of $10 and $15 items, which I just packaged up a couple items in that price range. They are bread and butter. You can bank on them. And it never hurts to have them included into your store. If you have a subscription, like me, I've got the $59.95 store on my eBay. It never hurts to have some of them bread and butter items into your store to bring in the traffic to your store, because if they're in there and they see that $10 item and they're scrolling maybe through your store and looking at your listings, you never know. They might then, that $30 item might get added to their shopping cart. Then they might pick up another $5 item or $10 item, which is always helpful. But I did have it set a goal this year myself, is I want to list at least I want to list a lot more $20+ profit items in my store. But yeah, I still want to keep some of them bread and butters in there as well, which is, I look at hats. I love selling hats and music CDs. I love selling music CDs, brand new music CDs and such like that. So I am going to keep those things in my store, but I do want to focus on getting some better profitable items. Scully is at the Mississippi Gulf Coast. You're exactly right. You never know. I have never done the 400-mile yard sale in 68. No, I haven't, Jason. And Jason, you have a little festival in your town there in Flemingsburg Court Days, I believe. I don't know if that's still going on. I know it did. I know it was years ago. You had the Flemingsburg Court Days. I'm not sure when it was held. I want to say somewhere around August, September, or something like that. But that was a pretty cool little festival that you had going in that little town. I have 2 3-seamed collared glass bowls, vintage 50s from your garage. That is awesome. I don't really, that's something else. I know Kat, the nurse flipper, she's very familiar with the glassware. So if I would ever come across glassware, I know that is one contact that I can reach out to learn about glassware. I know I'm not saying I'm a complete clueless about it, because I know a little bit about Fenton glassware, but other than that, like Swarovski or whatever it is, I'm not familiar with. Y'all got some flea markets down in Mississippi. My flea market I set up at today opened up today as well. It's a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday flea market. You're limited to only 300 listings. Yeah. I mean, if you're limited to only 300 listings, if your mindset is for the $20 profit or more items, if I was in your shoes, I don't know how many listings you have in your store, but I would have at least 10%, maybe 20% of those items of bread and butter items. If that's my selling format. I'm not saying you need to do that, but if I was in your shoes, that's probably what I would do. I would have a few bread and butter. Just, you want to clickbait them. You want to get them in there. And once they get in there, it's like going to Walmart. Why do they put pop and why do they put the milk in the back of the store? You know what I'm getting at? They put the milk in the back of the store. Why is it not up front? Because that's a necessity everybody's got to have. So they put the milk in the back of the store because you've got to walk by the cookies. So if you're going for milk and you see a pack of Oreos there, you're going to be picking that up probably, most likely, to add with the milk. Then they have the cereal there before you get to the milk. You're going to pick up that box of Frosted Flakes or Mini Wheats or whatever your cereal is. So you went in there for intentions to buy one item, but you're walking out with three. So that's the way, you know, and that's how I think about my eBay store is I want to get you in there on one item, even though it might be music CDs, but you never know. There might be another item in that store that catches your eye that you're going to buy as well. Anafisa says 585 active and just surpassed 28,000 by changing from bread and butter to more profit items. Absolutely. And you've discussed it in a lot of your videos and stuff like that, is you pay up for, and you've told me personally that you pay up for your items. And, you know, stuff that I'm picking up for $4 here in Kentucky, you're paying $8 and $10, $12 for up there in Alaska. So you definitely got to have a different sales platform in your area versus what I do in my area. Because I live in a low budget area. I see a lot of people saying, oh, I can't live off of making $50,000 a year on eBay. I can't even pay. That won't even pay for my, you know, payment, you know, monthly payments and stuff. But here in Eastern Kentucky, it's a low budget area. Cost of living is not what it would be probably as Tommy's area or Lobster's area, you know, even Scully's of House of Thrillers area. You know, I'm sure the cost of living in those three particular areas is a lot higher than my area. So I'm able to live and off my particular platform. Oh, wow. I've actually dropped in my store. I'm down under 400 listings myself. So I've got to get to work. I've got to get my butt in gear. That's for sure. And I've listed 2-3 items since I've been live, but I've got to definitely list some more. But I'm having too much fun on this YouTube playing with my new toys. See, Tommy's always good for something. We bought out an estate 10 years ago, acquired Victorian furniture from the 1860s. Red. Oh, wow. I bet you that's some big bucks. I bet you it did. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Unbelievable. Congratulations, man. Yeah, Victorian furniture always is all. There's people's always sought after that Victorian old school stuff for sure. 6% sales tax in Kentucky now. Pike County, where I was raised, paying taxes on vehicles every year's and property taxes stink. Yes, it is a 6% sales tax here in Kentucky. And we do pay taxes on our vehicles every year, and that's usually around our birthday. A month, you have a month usually after your birthday, whatever that falls on, and the property taxes do stink. Yeah, they're always going to try to nickel and dime you for everything that they can. They'll bleed the turnip dry. I will say that. My dad always told me that you know, if they can squeeze blood out of a turnip, they will. So, and they will bleed a turnip dry. So, old Pike County. I bet you got some good stories coming out of Pike County, don't you? So, did you have you found anything good this week, Tommy, thrifting? I know you said you was going thrifting the other day. Tommy is in Delaware. Oh, Jonesburg. Yeah, that's a big name. Here in East Tennessee, no state income tax, cheap property taxes, but 9.75% sales tax, even on groceries. Oh, that's wow. Wow. I know my family, me and my family, we always come down to in Tennessee to, of course, Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg. I believe it's in the month of July when they do away with sales tax for clothing and stuff. We always come down there during that time and buy my son's school clothes down there at the Tanger outlets. And let me throw a little plug in there is if you ever go to Pigeon Forge and you like seafood like I do, you have to eat at Huck Finn's. Huck Finn's restaurant is an amazing restaurant to eat at. So I just want to throw that out there. What's up, Midwest Merchandiser? Thanks for coming in, buddy. I'm like a kid in a candy store. I'm playing with my new microphone, and I got me a new 3-inch tape gun there. And you never know. I know he probably can't, but I would love to send that off to Sal Mercado and have him to hand dip at and put like a Nintendo scheme on there, Mario or something. My son would flip out. Yep, we had 347 acres in Carter County, which is where I originally grew up at. I grew up on the west side of Carter County, a little town of Olive Hill, and I know exactly where that's at. Oh, I bet Carter County's a hoop. Carter County is a hoop. I was raised up, like I said, I was raised up on the west side, a little town of Olive Hill. rub a buffalo nickel till it farts. I mean, that's pretty good. I'm in Delaware. Cost of living extra. Really, I would expect Delaware to be really a little bit more expensive. What is your sales tax rates, Tommy? Do you all have sales tax up in Delaware? I know you mentioned that you have $55 all you can eat crab legs, snow crab legs, and I'm all in for that, brother.
Oh God.
I am all mine. James can tell you how much I love seafood.
Horrible.
Yeah, my time is valuable at the moment, so I was forced to rethink the whole business a year ago. Either spend more time sourcing, which here in Alaska isn't a bad thing, or spend more time shipping. I think you mentioned there, Anfisa, that you only have like 4 or 5 stores, thrift stores that you can source at. Is there a lot? My question is, do you all have a lot of yard sales up in Alaska? Is that? But I'm going to say probably not, because everybody is so spread out up there that you probably don't have like community yard sales or anything up there. But drop a comment, let me know. Just for one weekend, tax-free weekend for school. Yes, I believe that's in July, and that's when we come down there and do a vacation. I love shipping. Love shipping. If I had to pick one thing that I dislike about reselling, I'm going to say it's sourcing. Having to spend the time to go out and source and find items. I would rather list them and ship them than I would rather sourcing, because I don't know. I guess it's a little weird, because in my area here in Eastern Kentucky, sourcing is not very big. I mean, I don't find those gold nugget items that often.
And you got to outreach so far.
Yeah. I have to drive at least 20, 25 minutes to the nearest Goodwill thrift store, because I live in the small town I live in. We don't have thrift stores, and even the small town doesn't have that many yard sales at all either. So sourcing here is very limited. Keep up this format. It's very engaging. All right, thanks, Scully, for your input, man. I really appreciate that. Like I said, you never know what's going to come out of me, but I do want to focus more on this live content and doing a lot of live shows, because I'm having a blast. I mean, why would I buy a microphone if I didn't have a blast, right? Why would I go buy a GoPro 9 for a webcam if I didn't like it? So I'm hoping to grow and get better at it, and hopefully pitch some ideas. You know, the ideas that work for me might not work for you all, but you all will have to. You can take and make some tweaks with them, and make them work for you. You never know, but we'll see. More times for sourcing equals higher chance to find those $100. You could, but I must be like Lonnie. I would love to have that one guy, the guy that says, "Hey, Mike, you know, I got this buy. You ready to make a purchase?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, let's go." And I go make that buy and come back, and I'm sourced up for a long time, and I'm good until he calls again. You know, I would love that, but there's about 8 Goodwills within an hour and a half of me. I have 8 Goodwills, and we don't have Salvation Armies in my area. I have one, I guess you could say Amazon. No, let's say two places that gets like Amazon pallets in. But I am not that person that's going to go in there and throw punches and elbow and fight to get them items. I don't need them. I don't need that. If I need it that bad, I'll find other ways to make money. Okay. I'm not doing it. But so I do have 8 Goodwills that I go around to.
Just send me in with money, Michael. I'll do it.
All right. James says he's going to do it for me. He'll throw the elbows and swings. I know that last Goodwill video I done, I had to throw some. I walked out of 3 items, but I had to go swinging for him. I know where that's at. Haven't been there since the 90s. I'm not sure what your first name is, Selling Tennessee. If you want to drop that in, I'll try to remember it. But I will tell you one thing, honey. It hasn't changed. It is exactly the same as it was in the 90s. You still got your old buildings downtown, minus a few of them that has burnt. There is maybe a few new businesses that has been not originally built, but they've taken over some other areas. Other than that, I'm sure if you would ever take a drive through Olive Field, you would feel like you're in the 90s because the same old buildings, the same old areas are still there. So it's still got the old freight train office is still on Back Street and stuff. So if you're ever in the area, I promise you that you will look back at think about my comment and say, yes, he was totally right, because I feel like I'm back in the 90s. And they just created a video in Olive Field. It was a low budget film, but they did their recording in Olive Field because of the old buildings. You don't have sales tax in Delaware. Wow.
It's gotta be nice.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? Thanks, Scully. I'm sure you're already gone before I seen this, but thanks for stopping by. Come back anytime. Love to have you. I assumed all Northeast states were high cost. Learned something. Hey, I'm exactly the same way, Chuck. I expected places, because I mentioned it to Tommy before. I would love to go up to Maine and eat lobster until I probably eat it in my weight, because I love lobster. But he told me I didn't need to drive up so far, that I can do the same thing in Delaware. So I'm telling you, if I am ever up near Tommy's area, I am going to check in. I'm sure Anafisa answered this, but Anafisa, where are you located? Somewhere in Alaska. So advice for someone just starting to reselling. I have a day job that requires lots of hours, but I love reselling. You know, I love reselling myself. If there's anything that I can do to assist you, I'm not going to say it's the right way or the wrong way, but if there's anything that I can teach you and help you progress through, feel free to contact me or come in and support my channel by watching the videos, and hopefully you can learn something from there. But I am starting these live shows. This is my back-to-back same day. I'm not going to, it's new to me. These live shows are new to me. And yes, I'm doing a lot of them right now. I am going to start backing away from having them a little bit, but if I get support from my YouTube subscribers and unsubscribers, you know, if I can gain some, if it works out, it works out. But I'm having a lot of fun out of it. Delaware is a tax shelter. Not at the moment. Usually summertime there, or a few week in Anchorage. Shipping is my favorite part. I agree with you. Especially whenever I used to hate to take them items that was really big and bulky, like board games or something that wasn't a common box size. I used to not sell those items in my store or sell them or attempt to ship them until I come across Commonwealth Picker, and he started teaching me about Frankenboxing. And let me tell you, I have more fun Frankenboxing than I do anything, because you're trying to create something that's presentable to your customer. I'm limited in the amount of stores, but the amount of stuff in the stores is more than enough for anyone. So much crap up here. Did you end up buying that big long jacket that you posted on Instagram? We all would love to have a guy. Absolutely. Wouldn't we all? Thrifting is my favorite part. Is it the thrifting part, Anafisa, or spending money? Which one of those is your favorite part? Cindy is your name. Okay, thanks, Cindy. I will try my best to remember that. I have a friend that's named Cindy, so that shouldn't be too bad. Thank you for sharing your name, though. Far North is in Palmer, Alaska. My mind works in numbers, and let me tell you, I bet you it does. You are an analytics guy. It runs math equations nonstop on YouTube and reselling, even though I hate math. When I list an item $15 or less, after picks, listing, packing, fees, taxes, I'm losing money. It's irritating. I have so many of them items in back stock. I want no parts of them, but force myself to list them. Cindy, only sell what you love and make sure the items are worth your troubles. Absolutely. Sell what you love. You know, I don't know what you like. Let's say it's glassware or purses or makeup. If those are the items that you love, those are the items you're always going to look forward to listing on eBay. If you don't, let's say, I don't know, for instance, I want to use this hat for an instance. Cindy, if you don't enjoy selling hats, let me tell you, you're not going to enjoy listing them. You're not going to enjoy sourcing for them because they're not up your alley. But if you enjoy selling makeup, purses, glassware, and such, you're going to enjoy the reselling route of doing it and trying to make it a full-time job, because you're always going to look forward to listing them items. You're not going to have to make yourself and force yourself to list them to get that sale. So always start off selling what you love, and then once you get that taken care of, then you can branch out into some other items as well that you also like, or learn something new, as I am. And I'm going to branch off this season and try to learn, pick up tools and vinyl records, and add to my store. So I know nothing about those two, but I know enough to get me started, and I'm going to make myself learn them items. So that was one of my goals in 2021.
As far as tools, you can always ask me anything about that.
So yeah, I mean, absolutely sell what you enjoy. So you picked up the jacket and you don't recommend doing it. And I want to say, for the record, while we're live right here, my vote was no. As you might have seen, I voted no on that jacket. What's up, Boatman? Welcome back, buddy. Thanks for coming back. I have an amazing guy, but I need to cleanse my clothes of all the crap. I bought when I started it, and hope eBay don't shut me down again. Yeah, you had a terrible experience there. And I actually, Tommy, that's whenever I discovered you. Your eBay store was shut down and you was going through those issues. And I didn't want to sit and ask what happened or nothing, but I did catch up on some videos to understand what happened. Matt's LP math. Under 30 records listed for over 18 months, most of those had listings issues. 860 active listings with 17,800 total listing value. 141 of them sold for $2,700 in the last 90 days. Under 200 of those have been on site for more than 1 year. But yeah, thanks, Boatman, for coming back and joining us. As I've said maybe 1,000 times, this might be 1,001. I'm just here having fun. I've done an unboxing video, got me a new microphone, as you see right here, got me a new 3-inch tape gun, got some boxes and some new business cards. So I'm just like a kid in a candy store, just having fun with it and just trying to get my name out there and enjoy life. And if I can bring some joy to somebody and a little bit of knowledge, it's been a successful day. That's for sure.
So I gotta get me a street bike tire.
A street bike tire for your front end of your truck?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with something like that right there.
Yeah, that's wide.
And then once I get that build done, I'm gonna go to something like that. That'll be more like street legal.
That's like a 14-inch tire, ain't it?
Yeah.
Wow. So, Tommy, when are we going to work on my analytics? When are you going to help me out with that? I haven't even looked at today's analytics.
I went up a little bit on mine, Michael. I'm up to 85 minutes now.
Oh, yeah. I'm up to 226 subscribers. Thank you all very much. I greatly appreciate that.
200 what?
226.
Yeah.
It's showing I have 371.8 hours of watch time.
Way more than me.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to grow fast. Absolutely. 100%. Boatman says he found a early Apple monitor or computer model G090s in old warehouse today. That is awesome. That might be up Lonnie's alley because Lonnie over at Shed Flips, he likes them Apple computers. Did your watch hours post from yesterday? Let me take a look at it. Let me close out of that window. I have a couple windows up here. God, I had a lot of windows up, didn't I?
Apparently.
All righty. Yesterday's video, live video. It has gave me 21.2 hours of watch time on yesterday's live stream. Yeah, I had a 21.2 hours of watch time on yesterday's stream and an average view duration of 36 minutes and 21 seconds. Well, those stores was a waste of time. Did you get you anything good to eat while you was out, Paul? I just hit 10,000 watch minutes today. You're rocking. I mean, what's that equivalent to? Yours, Yours haven't switched over to ours?
See, it's mine. It's not switched.
Old Apple products sell so fast on Marketplace here, Boatman, like instant. Yeah. Apple, I don't care if it's old Apple products or new Apple products. I don't care. Apple products in general sell really fast.
166.
So you got 166.66 mint. Is that hours?
That's hours. Should be 10,000 divided by
Yeah.
60.
Yeah, 166.6 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks, Tommy. Just whenever works for you. I don't. The only thing I'm going to do this evening after I get off is watch Lobster. So, if you don't, I don't want to aggravate you, but just shoot me a message over on Instagram and maybe we can work something out. Hey, Burger King has some decent burgers. All right. I don't know what Wawa is. I don't have them here in Eastern Kentucky. But yeah, I currently right now, if I look at my YouTube, I've currently got 225 subscribers under my monetization page, and I have 327 public watch hours. So we still got a mountain to climb, but I appreciate you all helping me climb it. If you can make this weekend, try to figure out a day that will be good for you so we can do a tool and knife talk next week. Sounds okay, Leroy. I was thinking, be honest with you, since you're here, I was thinking maybe next Wednesday or Thursday, probably about 7 p.m. or something like that. Maybe we can work on something next Wednesday or Thursday at 7 p.m. You let me know. If those days or times don't work out for you, we'll schedule something else. I've never found an old Apple shirt, but I seen Rally Roots. They've sold some in the past, and yeah, they're big money. I wasn't aware that eBay has some weird bot that yanks stores down for exponential growth within the first 90 days. Even though I already had an established store, they shut them both. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Man, wait until you grow. Once you get a nice following, the hours are insane on lives. Dude, I can't wait. Like I said, we got 16 viewers in here with us right now. And I think yesterday's record was 19 in here at one time. So we're gradually growing. I'm having fun. Okay, that's fine. I'm in Eastern time zone. I think 6:30 to 7:30 would be good so we don't blend into other shows. Yeah, that works for me. 6:30, 7:30 works for me. Sorry, I was writing some notes down there on the pad. It's taken a year to get one store opened and back to top rated. Now, next week, hopefully, they will give me some listings back. They started me all over with 100 listings. 100 listings. 100 listings. You could probably do 100 listings in 1 to 2 weeks. We got a old sawmill out today, also about 60 feet long. Our deadline 5 p.m. today. Wow.
See, that's one thing I don't get. Why would they shut them down though for growing too quick like that? You know what I mean? Like you'd figure as long as, I mean, because eBay, they're making their money on it.
Algorithm, most likely. Algorithm. In 2 weeks, I maxed out. I can't sell anymore. Wow. Yeah, I was going to say, if you look at Lonnie's system, he's trying to list 20 items a day. So you'd be maxed out in 5 days if you did 20 items a day. That'd be a long month of just sitting there doing nothing. Be a long month for sure. But it's been a very interesting conversation today. We're almost 4 hours into it. It's been fun. Y'all let me play around with my new microphone today and showed you my new 3-inch tape gun. I mean, check out that beast. I can do some damage now, can I? Look at that thing.
God.
Lay down some tape with that.
Now I got a question. Where it's got that much room, do they make rolls that big?
You know, I've never really ever seen tape more than 110 yards. I mean, I'm not saying it's not out there, but I would buy it. But you got to think. Look at the gap back here.
Oh yeah, true. I was gonna say, could you imagine how heavy that roll would be? That whole thing. That'd be a heavy little contraption.
That's just a roll tape. Yeah, but there is more money to be made in Facebook. I'm not that bothered. It's more than a principle at that point. Yeah, I know you sell a lot on Facebook, and I believe you've been, if I'm not mistaken, Tommy, you've been doing pretty good on Macari as well. So those, I haven't started in them platforms. Should I open up to some other platforms? Most likely would be a good idea to do it, especially since I'm, if you're like me, you can find clothing about any stop that you make. If you're at a thrift store, yard sale, you can always find the clothing. So you can, Poshmark would probably make more sense to open a Poshmark store, but I just don't think it's the appropriate time for me to do that because I want to do the eBay for reselling. And in 2021, I do want to grow my YouTube channel. So, that's what's going on there. Facebook will soon be a big place to sell. Most likely. I mean, look at everybody that Facebook has. Everybody's got a Facebook account pretty much. Hey, thanks, Leroy, for coming in. And I will be in contact with you over this weekend. Maybe we can, you can send me a picture of yourself. That way we can create a thumbnail or something. And we can schedule a show ahead of time to make people aware of it. You're a bigger man than me, Tommy. I would have been pissed. Yeah, I wouldn't have been happy at all. Michael, what do you shoot your sports photos with? Are you Canon? I am absolutely 110% pure Canon.
You gonna bring out the big lens?
This is one of two of my camera bags that I take on my adventures. This one here is the Canon 1DX Mark II. I purchased this I got this for my wedding anniversary, a first year wedding anniversary from my wife. So I like that camera really well. So I got the Canon 1DX Mark II. You can see I use and abuse them. Look at you can see the paint right there wore off. And this season, I purchased the Canon 1DX Mark III. That's the new camera out on the market. So I picked it up, and I absolutely love it. I've got different types of lenses. I've got the Canon fisheye 8 to 15 millimeter lens, which creates some pretty cool photos. This is my all-time favorite lens. This is the Canon 70-200 2.8 lens. This is my go-to lens for everything. And of course, I've got the 24-70 2.8 lens. And there's a bunch of other miscellaneous stuff in this bag. Batteries, grade cards, race receivers, and all that stuff in there as well. I got this Mac Daddy lens right here. This is a 300 millimeter 2.8 lens right there. So, yeah, it's a great lens. Definitely good for football, baseball, and I use it a lot for pit shots when I'm in the pits to get drivers' reactions and stuff like that, because I like the bokeh that it represents. So yeah, that's my sporting camera equipment that I have. So great question. Let me get caught back up here on the chats here. Definitely, if I can give any advice, don't get caught with your eggs all in one basket like me. I was all in on eBay, averaging $5,000 to $7,000 a week, and it went to zero. Had to start from scratch. Oh man, that sucks. Chuck, I am so beyond pissed. There is no words. Thanks, Nightlife, for coming in. I'm sure you're already gone, but thanks for coming in and spending the evening with me. Peace out, man. I agree. I'd probably be the same way. It does shoot video. The 1D does shoot video. Both of my cameras do shoot video. Those particular camera bodies that I just showed you, they're great for low light situations, which makes them great for gymnasiums, for low light basketball photos, and late night football games and stuff like that, and races. So it does. They don't create a whole lot of noise. You can shoot some high ISO. I have shot some football pictures at like 20,000 and 20,000 ISO, and use a little noise reduction. It makes for some great photos. That's the reason why I look. That's the reason why I look so good. My photos look so good because the cameras do the work. Very expensive. Yeah, we had 17 people in here. I only needed 3 more to set a new record. Great lenses. Those EOS are pretty robust and last forever. Yeah. I'm telling you, if you can go to a dirt track race and you can get slinged and hit by rocks, mud, and have them caked in dirt, there's some good pieces. I'm a Canon. I'm just like Apple. I love Apple products. I love Canon products. I'm not big on Sigma lenses, Tamron lenses. They don't focus fast enough for me. So I don't like those particular lenses at all. I'm just curious about your photography biz, Michael. Do you take the pics and then sell them, or are you hired to take pics? I do both. It's based on what's where I'm going and what I do. If I do a NASCAR race, I am hired to do the photos. I am not allowed to sell NASCAR photos at all. If I do NFL games, I am hired to do NFL games. I am not allowed to sell NFL merchandise or photos. If I do like my dirt track racing, I am hired / sell. So they hire me to go, some media outlets hire me to go to races, but yet I do have the option to sell photos to the drivers and fans. I sell a lot of digital photos or prints themselves. Like, this is the thing Tabitha moved to some photos, and I don't know what she done with them. Like this. That's one of my action shots. It's one of the last races I've done of 2020 right there. So that's Dustin Linville, the Rooster is what they call it. He's from down here in Kentucky, but that's one of my action shots right there. Plus drivers, they give me stuff all the time. Like I said yesterday, I've got enough shirts in my closet to last me for a long time of dirt racing shirts, hats, garters, and I've got some sheet metal. I have some drivers race shield that's come off their helmet that they give me that I've built a lot of friendships with. Oh, he's still here. I'm asking about the sporting pics specifically. Yeah, the sporting pics. I'm known as a sporting photographer. I do some family stuff as well. I just don't do a whole lot of it because everybody thinks I'm a sporting photographer only. But yeah, that's how the sporting pics work. You know, if you get out there well enough known, you can get picked up. My goal is I want to get to shoot for Lucas Oil, which they have a full-time photographer. And unless he leaves, then I won't have the opportunity. But he's a phenomenal photographer as well. But the World of Outlaws Super Late Model Series doesn't have a photographer, to my knowledge, yet. And hopefully that's my goal one day, is to get hired on and be a professional full-time photographer for the World of Outlaws. You're welcome, Chuck. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Red Dirt. I've got a lot of other. I do have Facebook page. I do a lot of my posting on. If y'all want to check it out, it is this right here. That's my photography page. I have fun with it. You know, I'll fire up. I'm supposed to leave out and go to Florida here January 25th. Go down there and do some dirt track racing. So, but it looks like maybe it's 7:06. I'm not aware of anybody at this time going live, but I'm sure there is. And I'm sure there's a lot more people that's better than I am at this right now and more enjoyable to watch. So I've went from 17 viewers. I'm down to 8. So that is giving me a sign that there's somebody more watchable than me. So I guess it is time for me to say thank you for coming out and hanging out with me today right here on East Kentucky Picker. I appreciate each and every one of y'all very much. If you haven't, do me a favor by hitting that like button on this video. And if you, I'm sure you already have, but smash that subscribe button down below. We have been at this for just a hair over 4 hours today. So we're not near where we was yesterday, but it was been definitely fun. So I hope that this mic that I purchased has helped my audio out for you all. And I know a few people commented this new camera angle, but they like this new camera angle because it's bringing some better contrast and light into this. Because I don't use a ring or nothing to bring light. This is all lights that's brought in from the ceiling that I have inside this building. So with that being said, I guess if you all are done, I am done, and we are going to bounce out of here. So I'm going to wait on this lag from StreamYard for just a little bit, see if there's any other comments that comes through for until then. And I am going to actually, when I log off here, I am going to make some changes in the StreamYard on some settings and some features here and try to play around with it. Just have some fun and learn and grow. But I believe, as if you all caught the conversation there earlier, me and Leroy with Blood, Sweat, and Sail is going, we'll be live next probably Thursday at 6:30 Eastern Standard Time. Probably right here on this channel. And then the following week, we'll jump over on his channel and give his channel some love as well. So we'll talk about tools. We'll talk about probably some pocket knives and talk about some miscellaneous stuff there for about an hour or two and try to bring some more knowledge into the eBay community. And we're going to do them by episodes. So again, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Paul, for tuning in and being with me. I hate that you didn't find nothing on your little small thrifting journey there, but there's always next time. Keep your heads up and keep digging. Cheers to you, Red Dirt Picker. Thanks for tuning in and being with me. And again, I appreciate each and every one of y'all for being with me today and helping me grow this channel and grow my watch time hours. But until next time, I will catch you all later, and I'm going thrifting tomorrow for a pre-recorded video that will probably be released Sunday. So until next time, peace out.